Trying to turn two, and they do.
Good afternoon and welcome to live coverage of Averett baseball here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson. I'll be joined by Chris Richmond here as we bring you today's game and doubleheader between the Alma College Scots and your Averett University Cougars. It'll be two 7-inning games right here at Owen Fulton Field in Danville, Virginia. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have lineups for you and more on today's game. Thank you for watching today's game here on the Averett Sports Network. Hello everyone and welcome again to the Averett Sports Network and live coverage of today's broadcast between the Cougars of Averett and the Scots of Alma College. I'm Drew Wilson. I'll be joined by Chris Richmond here. And Chris, nice day for baseball here. Temperatures not too bad. There could be a little warmer, but 63 degrees here at game time, not bad at all.
Especially how it's been this past few weeks. It's been chilly, it's been warm, it's been rainy. But today we got a little bit of an overcast, but no rain, and nice temperature to be playing some baseball. So we're going to get a good look at this doubleheader today.
Absolutely. So Cougars come in with a 1-1 record. Alma, this is their first game of the season. They were supposed to play down at Methodist over the weekend and had that series canceled. So this will be their first action of the year. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back. We'll have the starting lineups for you right here on the Averett Sports Network. going here. National anthem soon to be starting in just a moment. Let's go over today's lineups. First for Alma, in batting order at shortstop, number 2, Kevin Tuttle, and left field, number 34, Ethan Kraft. At first base, number 29, Avery Carnicom. Batting fourth and playing third base, Kyler Warren. DH today, batting fifth, Stephen McGlade. Behind the plate, Peyton Kesselring. In right field, Nolan Chilcutt. At second base, Dalton D. Alexander. And in center field, Cameron Bleasdale. And pitching today for the Scots, Tyler Johnson getting the start on the mound. And for the Cougars, in batting order, in center field, Nolan McCabe, Brant Brophy at shortstop, Preston Robbins getting the start at third base today, his first career start there. Tyler Wilson at first base, Chris Bird, is the DH batting fifth, and you have Cole McLean getting the start at second base, Kevin Ziske and right field, Kyle Wilson behind the plate, Mason Williams getting the start in left field, and the sophomore Nathan Comer getting the start on the mound today for the Cougars. We're going to pause for the national anthem. We'll be right back with first pitch here on the Averett Sports Network.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson, joined by Chris Richmond here as we got the call for you for today's game one between Alma and the Averett Cougars. And Chris, just looking at today's game, a little bit different lineup for the Cougars. Some same names in the lineup today from over the weekend, but a couple of different guys in some different positions. So it'll be interesting to see how things turn out and some different looks for the Cougars here. Just trying to figure out who they are early in the season.
I knew that was going to be a big thing coming in, just losing a couple key guys here and there. But one of the great things for them is they have a lot of young talent coming on this team. You got McCabe coming back, also Kyle Wilson behind the plate coming back as well. So you got some key starters coming in, and then you have a couple guys who got some playing time early in their career as freshmen last year coming in and making significant innings in their sophomore career. So it'll be interesting to see how they get to rolling, just trying to find that identity, as you mentioned.
All right, we're going to take a quick look at the defensive alignment here for the Cougars here before we get started with the first pitch. So as you can see, through the lineup there, that's your lineup today. And defensive alignment for the Cougars. Ready to roll here. First pitch coming just past 12 o'clock. And it's a call and strike here at 12:03 local time.
Comer look to go fastball first pitch, gets it in for a strike to go up 0-1. Second pitch, fastball looks again just top of the zone. It's going to be a called ball, so 1-1 to start off here. Third pitch coming in. It's going to be right down the middle. It's going to be fouled off to the right side to go and take Comer ahead of the count 2-1 here.
Comer saw a little bit of action over the weekend out of relief. And just missed the zone there. Comer pitched one inning. No hits, no runs. In relief.
Fastball appears to be hit high and right here as it's going to come up right behind first base. It's going to be number 4 for the Cougars coming across.
It's Cole McLean getting the start at second base today. McLean normally at third base, Chris. That's where he's been familiar. This is the first time I've seen him play over at second. So see how he adjusts over there throughout the game.
First pitch of the second at-bat is going to be another high fastball here, called ball, going behind 1-0 in the count with 1 out here. Nobody on base as the second pitch is in to call it 1-1.
This is Ethan Kraft here for Alma, batting the number 2 spot, the left fielder.
Another pitch there right down the middle and called strike to go ahead of the count 2-1. Colmer so far has been doing a great job of hitting the zone as that one's fouled out just behind the plate. To the backstop here. Still 2-1 is the count.
Comer, the righty out of South Boston. And catches him looking there for the strikeout.
That's a backwards K right there. Nice pitch. Breaking ball coming across left to right, hitting the backside of the zone there, and that's the main pitch that catches a lot of people looking, as they think that breaking ball is going to catch outside the zone, but that one hung in there for a strike to get the second out for the Cougars. As this pitch is going to be another high fastball to start the count 1-0.
Now batting is Avery Carnicom, the first baseman for the Scots.
This pitch is going to be outside to the right, called ball. So now 2-0. His first at bat so far where he's fell behind the count by 2 pitches.
Shortstop Brant Brophy with the back-handed throw, and then throw over to first in time for the third out. So 1-2-3 inning for the Cougars to start things here in the top of the first. We'll go to the bottom half of the inning. Cougars coming to the plate when we return.
Averett because it was a small school and I was able to continue my academic and collegiate career here. Averett's special to me because it's a home away from home. I'm surrounded by people that I knew from high school, but still a bunch of new people that I've met from all other parts of the world and different parts of the U.S. too. What makes Averett feel like home would definitely be the girls on the soccer team and my coaches. They're my second family. They always have my back. We hang out all the time, whether it's on the field or doing team bonding or trying to find stuff down here to do in Danville. My major is sports medicine, and I've been lucky enough to do an internship with Maria and Cody in the AT department, and that involves going to football games and working a bunch of other sporting events as well. My favorite part about Averett is definitely being able to play my sport here and then going and supporting all the other teams as well. We're all one team, one family, and honestly, it makes missing home a little bit easier.
As you can see, they start the batting lineup there for the Cougars. Nolan McCabe. So we'll lead off with Nolan McCabe here.
Alright, when he gets in the box, you need to start turning it off.
So now McCabe in the box here, that leadoff threat here for the Cougars with a lot of speed. As we get underway, first pitch here. It's going to be called bunt for McCabe as he just misses there.
Did go around, Chris, so it was a strike. He did
Johnson goes ahead of the count 1-0 here at the start of the inning. I got to say he went. So McCabe drops down 0-2 in the count to Johnson. Johnson, first 2 pitches called strikes. It's now 3rd pitch underway here for Johnson. And that's going to be a swing and a miss. So 3 pitches, 3 strikes to take out McCabe there with the first out of the bottom of the first.
So one away, that'll bring up Brant Brophy. Brophy with 1 hit as a double on the year, also scored a run in 2 games.
First pitch here for Johnson is going to be fouled off by Brophy to the right side towards the dugout there.
And nearly took out a couple teammates over there, hit the netting right in front of the safety netting. So close call.
So 0-1's the count. Inside pitch here called strike. Catches the inside of the zone to go ahead 2-0. Johnson so far 5 pitches, 5 strikes in his start here in the bottom of the first. So now Johnson looking here. Looks like he catches the top of the zone there. Catches Brophy looking. So 6 pitches, 6 strikes, 2 strikeouts. Great start here for Johnson for Alma.
Johnson led the team last year with 52 strikeouts and 59 innings pitched. He started 12 games, went 3-3 with a 4.12 ERA last year. So definitely one of their top pitchers.
So now Preston Robbins up to bat here with 2 outs, nobody on. This is Johnson's pitch here. It's going to be right down the middle again, called strike.
Robbins getting the start here at third base. A little bit different for him. I haven't seen him play third base throughout in his freshman year. He's played a little bit of left and DH'd, obviously caught. This one get out to second base.
So good start defensively for both squads. Is 3 up, 3 down both ways. We'll be right back with Averett Sports Network at the top of the second after this break.
Trying to turn 2, and they do.
And we are back here with Averett Sports Network. Homer taking the bump back after the bottom of the first as his first pitch is called outside the zone to drop down 1-0. As this one is roped straight to shortstop caught by Brophy. So number 7, Kyler Warren, did a nice job putting a barrel on the ball, but it went straight to the shortstop there for the first out of the top of the second. Now bringing up number 8 for Alma.
Stephen McGlaze, the DH today, comes up swinging. First pitch fastball. 1-1 to count.
So now second pitch here. A little inside is going to be the call, so it's going to be 1-1. So Blue with a very tight zone to start off this one, calling it both ways, pretty fair. As this pitch is going to be fouled off way outside the ballpark there into the trees for the second strike. Go ahead and account for Colmer 2-1. This pitch just a little bit outside, trying to see if he was going to chase right there. McGlade did a nice job of staying off that one to go 2-2. This pitch by Comer, though, is going to catch the outside side of the zone to pull in the second out here for the Cougars, his second strikeout of the game so far.
Looking just as strong as Johnson was so far today. It's going to be looks like have a good pitching matchup here, Chris.
And that's one of the, at least for me, one of the more entertaining games is that one's fouled off down the right side for the first called strike. It's when the pitchers, you see the pitchers going head-to-head on the bump.
Played the catcher, Peyton Kesselring, wearing number 13 today.
Second pitch here is going to be a little bit high and inside. Called ball 1-1. This third pitch here is going to be a little bit high. So Comer so far in this one favoring the top side of the zone. A lot of his misses have been in the top register of the zone as that one's fouled short. Comer's going to come over to make the play.
That's a tough play. He had to come off on a high chopper. First baseman Wilson couldn't handle it, but honestly, this is going to be a tough play. I would say that probably ruled a hit, infield hit.
That was
What it's going to be called. So first hit of the day for either team, and first runner aboard for either team. Here with two away, that'll bring up Nolan Chilcutt.
first pitch here is going to be high, but it's swing and a miss to get the first strike of this at bat to go up 0-1. Second pitch, swing and a miss to go up 0-2 in the count. With a man on first, looking over, keeping him honest is Comer. Third pitch here is a little bit high, trying to see if he's going to chase the high heat.
Yeah, not a bad waist pitch there. Trying to get him to chase that high fastball, run him up the ladder.
So now 2-1's the count. Comer's still ahead. Going high inside again to make it now 2-2. Not too big of a lead there on first, as that's going to be a strikeout again for Comer for his third. At the end of the top of the second, we'll be right back with the bottom of the second with the Cougars at the bat.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
As the last pitch of the warm-up is underway, still 0-0.
Tyler Wilson should be up.
As now up to bat is going to be number 42, the designated hitter, Chris Bird. His first pitch here for Johnson is going to be outside as he gets his first lefty here. He misses the zone, hasn't thrown a ball up to this point as he goes behind 1-0 quick in the count. This time coming back in the middle of the zone for a strike to go 1-1. It's now third pitch of the at-bat. Looks like it's going to be called a little bit high to go behind now 2-1. So that was a nice eye by Bird to watch that one in. And another high pitch now behind the count 3-1 after opening up with a very impressive first inning for Johnson. Coming in this one, not throwing a single ball now with 3 and 1 at bat. As he goes with the fifth pitch coming back and getting a second strike to make it a full count now.
Bird on the season batting .333. He went 1 for 3 in the game the other day in game 2 of the doubleheader on Saturday.
And that's going to be a swing and a miss there with a full count. Nice job by Johnson to battle back in the count. Come back and get the strikeout.
Tyler Wilson now coming to the plate. Tyler batting .333 as well through 2 games.
So that was a nice pitch. Not a bad opening pitch. Doesn't get called for the strike, but that's a good miss right there to go behind 1-0. Nobody on. As it goes with a very similar pitch there, this time lower in the zone to get the call for the strike to go 1-1 with 1 out, nobody on. So we only had 1 hit so far, and that's from Alma in the first. As that one's going to be outside, middle of the zone, getting Wilson the chase there now to go ahead of the count 2-1 for Johnson. And again, another nice pitch outside for Johnson to get a swing and a miss from Wilson to now get the second out.
Johnson's done a good job mixing in some pitches there. Has the Cougars a little bit off balance here the first time through the lineup, so we'll see how they adjust when they get up the second time around as Cole McLean steps in for the Cougars here with 2 away.
First pitch here right down the zone for a called strike. So McLean just opted to look at first pitch there. So now Johnson going back again, this time inside. A little chopper to third base. Got to run it out, but that's going to be a nice play over there by number 7, Kyler Warren, to get the go-ahead third out at the bottom of the second. So we'll be right back here, almost back up to bat at the top of the third with Averett Sports Network.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
We're back here with Averett Sports Network as D. Alexander is up the bat here. At the top of the third, still blemish-free for both sides, 0-0. Only one hit coming in this one so far for Alma in the first inning.
D. Alexander batted .243 last year in 33 games for the Scots. His first look here today, that one misses high. 1-2 the count.
So now 2-1's the count. Comer's still ahead here with the first at-bat. And I believe he did there. They're going to say he did. So that's a strikeout there for Comer to open up the top of the third. And I know we keep mentioning it, but I can't get away from how good the pitching has been for both sides so far in this one.
Absolutely. Both guys really doing a good job controlling the pace here through the first couple innings.
It's now Bleasdale up to bat here.
That one looked really good, but just missed outside the zone there. Ball one.
So now Comer behind 1-0. Second pitch here is going to be outside. Looked like it was going to be a breaking pitch. Never got back into the zone. Hung it out there a little bit to go behind 2-0 with an out. Nobody on, which has been kind of the story of this one so far for both sides, is that one's going to be fouled off to get his first strike of the at-bat to go 2-1 now. This one's going to be hit right down the middle, short, little blooper there for Bleasdale to get down, and McCabe fields it. So now 2 hits for the Scots, as now Bleasdale's on first, 1 out, bringing now back up number 2, Tuttle, at the top of the lineup here.
So we'll see how the lineup adjusts here second time around with Tuttle. Run on board here with 1 away.
Comer's first pitch is going to be right down the pipe. Called strike to go up 1-0 in the count with a man on first. 1 out, so double play situation here possibly for the Cougars. As this one's fouled high and up. Wilson turned around, took his mask off to take a look at it, but I believe that one's going to be too far for reach.
Out of play here at Owen Fulton Field. A lot of foul territory here, but even that one couldn't stay in.
So now Comer ahead 2-0 in the count. With 1 out here, that one's going to be fouled back at the backstop here. Still up 2-0. With 1 out here. So Wilson setting a little bit outside. Was looking for a breaking pitch there, but great job by Tuttle to get down, hit it straight at McCabe. That's going to get down again and advance a runner to third. So we've had 2 straight innings of not a lot of action here, and they're starting to put the barrel of the ball here.
Yeah, good hit and run action there as the runner was taken off. Tuttle able to poke it into the gap in right center and advance the runner to third. So runners on the corners here with 1 away for Ethan Kraft.
You got to imagine here that the Scots are going to do the old first base, third base split, going to steal for second here to get the runners now 2-3, as that one is going to be fouled off. They elect to keep the runner there at first. Not trying to test Wilson quite yet behind the mound, or behind the plate, excuse me. So now Comer ahead of the count 1-0 with the runners on the corners. As this one's going to catch right on the outside of the zone, called strike. So now ahead of the count 2-0.
Nice fastball there on the outside part of the plate from Comer. Not backing down here, even with 2 runners on.
As that one is hit up to Zinski as he stretches the field and makes the play, but it could be a nice at-bat there for the Scots, and it is. So sack fly there for Kraft. gets in number 15, Bleasdale, who's kind of started it all here in the third inning for the Scots, to go up now 1-0. So now runner on first. This one's fouled up here, or excuse me, hit up right to second base to McLean. And that's going to get the last out of the top of the third, but that's not before the Scots go up 1-0. We'll be right back with the Cougars up to bat at the bottom of the third with Averett Sports Network. And we are back here with Averett Sports Network as it's going to bring up Ziske, Kevin Ziske for the Cougars, coming out of right field. Johnson still on the mound here for the Scots as he now has a one-run lead. This one is going to catch Ziske swinging outside to go up in the count 1-0. The last lefty face kind of struggled a little bit. That's when he went behind in the count 3-1. Did battle back to get the strikeout, but Ziske puts a barrel on the ball, hits it right back to Johnson, and that's going to be a routine play there. Pitcher to first base for the first out of the bottom of the third. So now Kyle Wilson up to bat for the Cougars. As that was a nice breaking pitch that gets into the zone there for the first strike. Second pitch inside. It's going to be called ball to go 1-1 in the count. Wilson thought about that one.
Wilson looking for his first hit of the season when hitless in the doubleheader to start the year.
So they called that one a foul, so it's going to go 2-1. Johnson staying ahead of the count here. And that was a good spot right at the top right of that zone to get Wilson looking to get now 2 outs for Johnson on the mound. Still throwing a pretty good game on the bump for Johnson. And I say pretty good, I mean really good. As now for the Cougars up to bat, it's going to be number 20, Mason Williams, coming out of left field with now 2 outs, nobody on, as that one's going to get in. Williams stays off of it, though.
So he did not go around on the appeal. Williams, his first at bat of the year, although he did get in one of those games against Brevard to start the season, came in reserve, but didn't see a plate appearance.
So that's going to be called strike on the outside part of the zone to go 1-1 in the count with now 2 outs, nobody on. So that's a good pitch there right down the zone. Appears to be a breaking pitch there. Get Mason Williams swinging. Now behind the count 2-1. As Johnson goes, gets another swing and a miss for another strikeout. So Johnson goes again. 1, 2, 3 for the bottom of the third. We'll be right back here with the Scots up to bat at the top of the fourth.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And we are back here at the top of the fourth. The Scots now up to bat. It's going to be number 7, Kyler Warren. Up to bat here. His first pitch going to be high in the zone. Called ball to go behind 1-0. Comer's still on the mound here. As this one is barreled up by Warren. Appears to be going to McCabe there as he comes from center field. As he calls that one. Zischke could have got over to it. It really should have. But McCabe showing off that speed and hit that coverage that he has in center field that makes him such a talented center fielder, getting the first out here for Comer. So now this brings up McGlade here. That one's fouled off to go behind 0-1 for McGlade in the count. Second pitch here. It's going to be at the top part of the zone. It's going to be called ball, though. Now 1-1 is the count. With one out, nobody on. Top of the fourth here. And gets a second strike here. Now ahead of the count for Comer, 2-1. As that one is barreled up. Brophy gets to play over the first. Did Wilson get his foot down there? It looks like they're going to say he didn't. Had to come off the bag for that one. So that's going to get. So McGlade's going to reach there off of, I believe, a throwing error by Brophy, trying to get over and make that play. Still great effort by Brophy to at least get that one close, as he had to cover a lot of space. Identical spot here, but that one's going to poke through to McCabe. Runner stays at second as McCabe just rifles that one into Brophy to cut him off. So now 2 runners on. As the bat's been getting pretty hot here for the Scots in the last 2 innings. Bringing up now number 47. Nolan Chilcutt with 2 runners on and only 1 out. So now Comer here appears to be breaking pitch into the dirt there to go behind 1-0. Pitch is going to be outside and low to go now behind 2-0. So now behind 2-0 is Comer with a man on first and second. As this one is barreled up. Looks like it's going to go straight to Zischke as the runner from second tagged up and does advance. Now runners on the corner here. It's the runner at first stage. So one runner on first and third. fly there by Chilcutt to do a job and advance a runner to put him now in scoring position with 2 outs. This brings up now number 21 for the Scots, D. Alexander. This is a good first pitch. Gets in there for the strike to go ahead 1-0 for Comer. That's going to be fouled off the right side to get down for strike number 2. 2-0, Comer ahead of the count, looking to try to get out of this situation here. So now the runner. Runner there testing Comer there. Trying to see if he was going to budge there to throw it to try to get the runner on first, to give the green light there to the runner at third to run straight home. But smart job by Comer, just give up second base there and keep the runner honest at third. So now still ahead, 2-0 in the count, 2 outs. 2 runners now in scoring position. Well, it looked like it was a good location there. Good waste pitch for Comer to go behind now 2-1. So Comer, top of the zone there, called balls, so now 2-2. 2 runners in scoring position, 2 outs. This pitch here is going to get through, a swing and a miss to get the strikeout there. Comer gets out unscathed to stay at 1-0 with 2 runners in scoring position. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 4th with the Cougars up the bat with Averett Sports Network.
Trying to turn 2, and they do.
And we are back here with Averett Sports Network. Back at the top of the lineup here for the Cougars with McCabe walking up the bat here. Johnson with 2 strikeouts in each of the 3 innings he's pitched so far, totaling up 6 Ks. 3 swinging, 3 looking for Johnson as he comes into the bottom of the 4th here. Breaking pitch on the first pitch, gets down in the zone to call strike 1 with the first pitch of the bottom of the fourth to go up 0-1. So that one gets down to go 1-1. McCabe came up first at bat. It was 3 pitches, 3 strikes for Johnson. McCabe was originally looking for a bunt on the first pitch, as that one's going to be a swing and a miss on the outside of the zone. Going ahead of the count 2-1 for Johnson.
Just looking to make contact here.
As that one's chopped down to second. And that's going to be an out. D. Alexander making the play there at first on McCabe.
Chris, I think that's really the key now. The Cougars are going double play the second time. Just, obviously Johnson, very dominant performance so far today. Hasn't given up a hit, but if the Cougars can just make some contact, make some things happen, certainly help them get going here.
Kind of that recipe that the Scots have been cooking up here in the last 2 innings. As Homer came out hot as well. It's been kind of back and forth between the 2 pitchers. The Scots able to figure it out, so the Cougars just need to figure it out offensively here with the bats. As first pitch called strike, now second pitch called ball to go 1-1 in the count. That one's very low. Breaking pitch going to be called ball, as Brophy stays off that one. So fourth pitch here is going to be fouled off by Brophy. Now count 2-2.
Brophy, of course, the lone all-conference performer last year for the Cougars in the USA South there last season in the USA South before joining the ODAC. That's a tough pitch to lay off of, but Brophy lays off of it a little bit high for ball 3, so full count now. Here to the Averett shortstop.
As now Brophy reaches on a walk here.
Chris, that's really all you need is just get a guy on, and then just gives you a little bit of mentally gives you that momentum to say okay, now the perfect game's gone. Let's get going here. So Robbins now coming to the plate and see what he can do here in his second time up. Robbins looking for his first hit of the season. Vote down to second base. They'll let Brophy get to second and elect to get the play at first for the first out. Or excuse me, second out.
So thankfully for Robbins, as that one was a slow roller through the grass, as that was hit in prime territory for a double play there. As that one was a slow roller, so couldn't get there in time to get the runner at second, but does get the runner at first. So now 2 outs, runner on second, scoring position here for Bird. First pitch here is going to be on the outside part of the zone. It's going to be missed a little bit out left to go behind in the count now 1-0 for Johnson. Second pitch here. It's going to be a breaking pitch back into the zone. Catches the top part of the zone now to tie the count up 1-1. Bird's in a really good situation here for the Cougars to try to tie this one up. They're only down 1.
Anything through probably scores Brophy from second.
As that one looks like it's going to get down, hit to the left side, so it could be close. As that one gets in, but Brophy looks like he's going to score. A lot of speed there coming from second base, and that's a good job by Bird to get that one down to the left side of the field to score the Cougars, now tying up 1-1 at the bottom of the fourth.
First hit of the day, too. Scores the first run for him. And brand new ball game here. So good 2-out hitting there by the freshman Bird.
So in the same inning, perfect game and no-hitter gone in a flash after a good start there by Johnson. Cougars tie it up 1-1.
Let's see if Tyler Wilson can maybe come through here and keep it going. First pitch. This is for ball 1.
High pitch, called ball 1-0, and sometimes that's all you need for batters when a pitcher's hot just to get that one to sneak through to score a run. Now throw him off his game a little bit. It's called time there for Wilson. So 1-0 so far is the count. With a runner on first, this Bird, who just picked up an RBI there, with a single to left field. 2 outs. That one's going to be high. Wilson laying off that one as well. So now ahead in the count is Wilson 2-0. This pitch is going to be low in the zone, catching it for a strike to get battle back to go now 2-1. So this pitch is going to be hung up. It looked like it was a breaking pitch. Going to try to get it, sneak it into the top of the zone, but it hangs a little bit too long to now go behind in the count 3-1. This pitch, battling back, great pitch by Johnson just to put it into the zone. It was 9 times. Oh.
Say not a bad pitch to lay off of. It was kind of low in the zone, so if you're Wilson, you don't have to swing at it. But now full count.
So now full count here. Got to choke up on the bat. 2-strike approach here. Anything close. So Wilson just swings the battle there to stay alive in this count.
Sure, though, if your Bird don't leave too early, first baseman creeping in right behind you over at first.
Oh, is that one almost poked through, but that was a great play by Warren to go up and get that one, as that could have been possibly another scored run there for the Cougars. But after that inning, a great play by Warren. It stays 1-1 as the Cougars go back to defense here, and the Scots come up to swing the bats. We'll be right back with Averett Sports Network after this break.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
Let's take a quick, we'll try to get to it here next chance we get. We would have a replay of that Averett scoring run, but right now, right back to start the action here at the top of the 5th.
So now Comer in a little bit of a better situation after getting out of that last one with the runners on second and third. He was able to battle back and get out of the inning unscathed. So now he's looking tied up 1-1 after a good third inning by the Scots. As he's back in this one, 2 swings, 2 fouls, 2 strikes there for Comer. He's ahead of the count 0-2.
If you're Comer, you got to feel a little bit more momentum after now it's a tie ball game. Just mentally, just gives you that little bit of boost when you go back out there knowing that's tied.
See a little bit of action there in the Averett bullpen. As one of the guys I believe I've seen, number 12, Eric Hansen, heading down there to warm up. Looks like a couple guys over there as well, so they're thinking about long-term here. No action so far, though, for the Scots, as now Comer is in the count 2-2 here. First at bat in the bottom of the 4th, or excuse me, top of the 5th, as that one's going to be a looker there for the strikeout for Comer. The old backwards K for the pitchers to go up now, 1 out in the 5th inning. That one's going to be high. First pitch, fastball high in the zone. It's going to be called ball. This pitch now outside of the zone. So first 2 pitches trying to get Tuttle to chase. But Tuttle's been disciplined at the mound, and we're going to have a meeting here at the mound.
Averett head coach Kenny Fleming coming out to talk over a few things. Here with 1 away, but 2-0 count. Here to Tuttle. It'll be interesting to see, Chris, like how the Cougars decide to play this one out with the pitching staff. You know, sometimes these midweek games, you just roll a bunch of guys out there, kind of Johnny Holstaff it, and see how it goes. If, you know, not a conference game, but obviously early in the season, you want to see what some guys have too, and see how long they can go. So probably that's going to be the case, especially with still a tie ball game here. See what Comer can give you if you're the Cougars, getting ready for the rest of the season.
And I know head coach Kenny Fleming there just telling him, go ahead, get out of this inning. You're up now with 1 out. You only got 2 outs to get, nobody on. Go ahead and get out of this inning. We talk things over, see how you're feeling when you get off as he battles back and gets a strike there. Now count 2-1 as that one's going to be called out. Now 3-1. It's now Comer has to battle back here. This one right down the middle, hit to Robbins at third. He goes across the diamond to pick up the 2nd out here.
Nice play from Robbins over there at third. Like I said, I don't believe we've seen him at third yet in his career. At least I know I haven't seen him at home play third. So nice little play over there in an area maybe he isn't as familiar with, at least in game situations.
Because Robbins has been usually one of those utility guys for the Cougars. Plays a lot of positions as he makes a nice play. Didn't have to move much, but threw an absolute rifle across the diamond to get the out there. Now 2 outs. Comer gets in with swing and a miss inside to go up 0-1 in the count. Goes back to an outside pitch there trying to get him the chase. That's going to be held off, and now in the count 1-1.
Wind picking up today, blowing from right to left. As you can see from our outfield camera, a little windy out there.
Now Kraft swinging a miss behind the count now. 2-1 puts it down. This is Brophy here throwing across now. That's going to be another throw out here for the Cougars to get out of this one. Unscathed, no hits. As we go into the bottom of the 5th, the Cougars back up the bat here with Averett Sports Network after getting a run last inning.
Take a look back at how the Cougars scored that first run back in their last at bat as they come back to the plate here. As the Chris Bird 2-out single hit it over to the left side out into the left field, and Brophy able to come in and score and tie this one up 1-1.
Now batting for your Averett Cougars, number 4, Cole McClain. That's my guy.
And we're back up here. McClain now up to hit the lead off here for the Cougars at the bottom of the 5th. Johnson still on the bump here for the Scots as he throws his first pitch low in the dirt to go behind the count 1-0. As that one's going to be fouled off to go in the count now 1-1. As that one's fouled off down the left side for McLean and now go behind in the count 1-2. Johnson able to battle back 2 straight strikes after going down 1-0 with the first pitch. As that one, a little tester, McLean holds off and it pays off. Now a tie up to count 2-2. That one's going to be another breaking pitch. Good job by the catcher to get in front of that one. There's no runners on, but that was a good effort to keep that one off as that broke a lot outside the zone. McLean holds off. Now full count here. He battled back. Anything close here as that one's high. Good eye by McLean to get on the base there. 3 straight balls to pull in a walk to get the leadoff man on base, and that's one of the key things for baseball. They'll tell you, any coach in the nation will tell you how important a leadoff runner is with no outs in baseball.
And as I mentioned before, Chris, you just the little things get into maybe the pitcher's head, and now we're starting to see the Cougars starting to do some things on offense. Allen misses inside on the breaking ball. Here's Ziski.
So now behind the count 1-0 is Ziski. He's up in the count. He has a ball with a runner on first, no outs. As he thought about. Oh.
Wild pitch in the dirt moves the runner over.
Does it look like they sent McLean and he was going to try to get a bunt down, but didn't even have to. Ball was in the dirt, tried to block up, was Kesselring. As he got out almost to third base, and McLean got up to second as we have a mound meeting here. Just going I'd imagine they're just going to calm Johnson down a little bit here. He's behind 2-0 in this count, no outs, runner on second. He's been pitching a good game up to this point, so no need to panic for the Scots. Does have action in them. A little bit of movement down there in the bullpen on the Scots side. The guy not pitching yet, but using the bands, getting his arms loose down there. As so far it's been Johnson's game, and it looks like it's going to be Johnson's game for a little bit longer as he's still in here. Down 2-0 in the count. McLean on second. As that one's going to be right down the middle. Fouled off down the left side for Ziski. Just trying to put a bear on the ball. Got a little momentum going for the Cougars. Ahead in the count, why not? So now 2-1. Johnson trying to battle back here. This one's going to be high, and it's going to be called ball. Now 3-1. So now Johnson, who looked lights out through 3, has had a pretty shaky last 2 innings after giving up a hit to the Cougars that scored a run. That one's going to be fouled off. So now Johnson battling back to make it a full count here, 3-2. Ziski at the plate with a chance to score one here. No outs, runner on second. You at least want to advance the runner here with a no-out situation. That one is going to be barreled up and stays in. Hugs the line there. Warren wasn't able to get up and make that play.
It'll be a ground rule double, Chris, as that one went under the fence out in the corner and left field. That's the gate where they moved the turtle in and out. So will be an RBI double for the Cougars.
As now bat's been hot here for the Cougars. McLean reached second off a walk and then stolen base off a wild pitch. And now Zischke replaces him with a double of his own, bats him in. So the Cougars now up 2-1 with Wilson at the bat. And this is perfect timing for Wilson. Bats are hot. He doesn't have a hit yet this year, so it's the perfect storm here to try to barrel up a baseball here and get an RBI.
Both hits today have brought in runs for the Cougars.
That one was high, caught the top part of the zone there to get called strike. Go ahead 0-1 in the count is Johnson. Still no outs here. The second pitch here, swing and a miss by Wilson to get down for 0-2 for Johnson. Trying to at least get an out here. This pitch is going to be a breaking pitch, swing and a miss. Three pitches, 3 strikes there for Johnson to retire Wilson. And to get now 1 out is number 20, Mason Williams, back up to bat here for the Cougars. And if Williams could get on base here, it might be ideal situation for the Cougars as they're going to be back into the top of their lineup here with McCabe on deck with a runner in scoring position. This one right down the zone, fouled off down the right side.
And Chris, just looking at this, if you're Mason Williams, you want to try to go backside towards the right side of the infield, if anything. That way, no matter what, even if you ground out, the runner gets to third, and you give McCabe a chance to bring him in. Pretty big hole over there between first and second base also.
Because that one's inside.
Because anything pulled to the left side is going to keep that runner at second base.
And that's what's smart for Johnson with these inside pitches. It's really hard to try to go backside when those pitches are coming right at your hands. You want to try to barrel it up a little bit later to go backside, but Johnson with those inside pitches kind of forcing them to step away and hopefully try to pull one towards Warren, who's been playing pretty good on the hot corner. So now Johnson ahead of the count, 1-2 here, 2 strikes with an out. As Williams fouls that one up, staying alive, 2-strike approach here. As this one fouled off again by Williams. So Williams still fighting, still staying alive here.
Good job by the sophomore, just battling until maybe he finds his pitch.
Because that one's going to be outside the zone. Call ball, and, that's the key there. 2-strike approach. Your coach says swing at anything close. You're not necessarily swinging to put it in play. You're swinging to stay alive. So you can chop a couple of these balls, foul it off until you get your exact pitch that you're looking for, like you just mentioned, as that one is going to be a swing and a miss. Battle off for quite a bit, but couldn't stay alive. Johnson able to get the strikeout. So now 2 outs. Runner on second. Go ahead out is going to be at first. So it brings McCabe up to bat here.
And McCabe has a chance to help the Cougars out, but got to get by Johnson, who's been strong. He's up to 8 strikeouts now. And 1 out away from getting out of this jam.
This breaking pitch catches the top part of the zone on the first pitch to go up 0-1.
Today with 1 strikeout. Also had a ground out.
So the second pitch here, it's going to be high, left up, swing and a miss. Kind of hard to resist that one as McCabe looked at it. And it also makes it harder because Johnson has thrown that same pitch and got it in 4 strikeouts multiple times so far today. So it's one of the pitches that you like, I can't really hold off on it because it's going to get called strike either way. So now McCabe behind in the count 0-2. Is this one right down the middle, swing and a miss, and Johnson gets out of it with only 1 run to show for the Cougars.
But they do take the lead here, and 2 innings to go. Remember, only playing 7 innings, so we'll see if the Cougars can hold on here over these last couple at-bats.
I was going to turn on music whenever she got here.
For more than 40 years, Averett University's athletics programs have competed in the USA South. Now we begin a new era as a member of the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. We will continue to build on our traditions. We'll continue to develop our student athletes into tomorrow's leaders as catalysts for positive change. With 24 NCAA and club varsity sports, we'll bring championship aspirations, high academic success, and a focus on community service. We bring first-class facilities, and we will continue to build for the future. We'll renew old rivalries and create new ones in the ODAC. We'll do it as one team, one family, one Averett.
We are back here with Averett Sports Network at the top of the 6th. Cougars took a 2-1 lead here in the last at-bat here at the bottom of the 5th. The Scots and Johnson were able to get out. Johnson threw 3 consecutive strikeouts to get out of that one. So now Comer trying to battle back into the count here. Falls quickly down in the count 2-0. 2 balls thrown.
We'll set up a mound meeting as Wilson will go out and talk things over with Comer. Last thing you want to do is you take the lead. You don't want to give up a leadoff walk here to the Scots. Just get them going offensively.
You know, it was one thing the Cougars did last inning is McLean was so hyped up about because he knew how important that leadoff walk was, and it led to a score by the Cougars. So if you're the Cougars, you definitely do not want to give up what helped you out in the last inning to take the lead. So now Comer throws in a strike here, get him swinging. That's going to be fouled out the back of the ballpark to go back into the count 2-1. Still has to battle back with 2 strikes here. That one is popped straight up. Wilson takes his headgear off. He's looking at it, battling back, and that's such a tough play behind the plate to try to make as that ball, it looks like it's coming straight at you down, but with that spin, it's constantly moving back. So you got to play that a little bit further back than what you think.
Yeah, the wind just got a hold of that one, and Wilson did his best to try to adjust, but unable to. So just a strike. But it is 2-2 count here.
Comer with that pitch, he was back ahead of the count, had a pitch to give and try to get him chasing there. Good eye, though, by Carnicom. So now force a full count. That one's low. It's going to be called a walk here, and now leadoff walk for the Scots, and a good situation to bring up Warren.
So looks like we might have a pinch runner. That's going to be number 1. Mitch Foley. So Foley will pinch run at first base.
So now your first baseman, Carnicom, reaches off a leadoff walk. Now you have a pinch runner in with a lot of speed. on the corner. So now the Scots in a very ideal situation here, down 1 after falling at the bottom of the 5th. Now I got the Cougars on their toes here, no outs. As we have a mound visit here. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change here. Comer threw a great game up to this point. Now it's going to bring in number 12, Eric Hansen.
Not until the mound, not until he starts warming up.
Eric Hansen coming into this one, a junior out of Gladys, Virginia. So now he's going to warm up. We'll be right back with Averett Sports Network with the remainder of the top of the 6th.
Make sure you talk.
And we're back here, pitch and change. Eric Hansen now on the mound here for the Cougars after Comer came in and pitched a pretty good game to lead them to this point. Now Hansen, first pitch in his mound visit here is going to be called ball high.
Hansen, this is his second appearance of the season, pitched 1/3 of an inning over the weekend. That season opening doubleheader. Comes back with a good strike there, high in the zone.
Similar location, just a little bit closer to the zone. Called strike to get back into the count. 1-1 here for Hansen with a runner on first, no outs. And high pitch here. Wilson loses the ball, trying to pop up and get. As it looked like he was in a good position to try to get that runner out at second. I don't know if his hand got hit on the way back, but loses the ball, gives up the run at second. Now Warren thinking about the bunt there. That's going to be outside now in the count. 3-1 is Hansen with a runner on second, no out. Similar situation to the bottom of the 5th that we've seen from the Cougars. They got the opening walk and then got the steal to second. So a little deja vu moment in this game. As this bunt's going to lay down straight to Hansen. He's going to take his time, get that runner at first.
Yeah, the 1-4 put out there does move the runner over, so it's a sack bunt for the first out.
So now runner at third, 1 out, scoring position here, leading up for number 8, the designated hitter, McGlade. Try to tie this one up. With only 1 out, sack fly will get the job done here with the runner at third. Breaking pitch gets down. A lot of movement on that one. It looked like it was going to be a little bit outside, but hangs in there for the strike on the outside part of the zone to go ahead to count 0-1. That one's a little bit high. Runner testing there at third. Trying to play a little bit of mind games there on third. Trying to force the Cougars to make a mistake. It's now Hanson. 1-1 is the count. As another breaking pitch gets down. Caught McGlade looking. And Hanson advances up in the count 1-2.
Good job by Hanson here. Battle back with runner and only 90 feet away.
And this is an important at bat here for both McGlade and Hanson. McGlade has a chance to score a runner here with only one out, but Hanson, if he gets an out here, that takes away the possibility of a sac fly, which is huge for the Cougars here as he tries to get McGlade to chase here ahead of the count, so not a bad pitch decision there. He was up in the count 1-2. Now only 2-2, one out here. Trying to be smart.
The Averett infield defense all in here, coming home if the ball's hit to them.
As that one looks like it's going to roll foul.
Smart play there by Hanson. Didn't feel it because that would have easily scored a run and probably had the runner safe at first. But allowed it to roll foul at the last second before he touched it and saves a run on the board there. Keeps the lead intact for at least momentarily.
As McGlade was sitting there hoping, because that could have been easily an RBI single if Hanson didn't hold off of it. And that's such a hard thing to do when you have a runner right beside him. You know you can pick it up and tag him out, but you know if you do that, that gives up a run. So good heads-up play. This one's hit deep to right field. Looks like it's going to go foul, and Zischke just didn't have the coverage on it. So it's going to drop down, so McGlade stays alive. All that was a long strike at that point as he has to come back. Second time coming back to the plate after running the first. So that's 2 times he has to run to first, run back. So that could come into play here in this at-bat as he tries to battle. So this pitch fouled off again. So McGlade's battling. He knows how important this at-bat is. And so does Hanson, not trying to give up anything easy here. This pitch, similar to pitch of what was called a strike before, trying to go off, a little off speed there, get it down into the top of the zone, sneak it in there, but unable to do so. Now full count. McGlade's battled back to force the full count here. As he swung there, it looked like it may have hit him, but he swung through. So that's going to be counted a foul, staying alive.
Yeah, just able to fight off that pitch on the handle. Not really much he could do with it, so that's about all you could do with it in case it was a strike.
As that one's off, and McGlade is clearly hyped about that one.
And they're going to send the runner home. I think they call it a balk, I guess.
It was a little late for a call balk there.
Not sure. Maybe it was a time limit. So we'll see. That'll be end of the day for Hanson. We'll take a quick break. We'll let you know what the ruling was on that play when we return. New pitcher for the Cougars is the junior Shane Mickle. Getting called out of the bullpen. This is his second appearance of the season. Pitched 1 inning, gave up 2 hits and 1 run, 1 walk over the weekend in his 2023 debut. Comes in now with a tie ball game. Cuts up as a walker, hit by they're gonna say he hit him in the hand, not the barrel of the bat, so he will reach here.
So already came into a full count situation. So came into a full count situation and gave up a walk here. That pitch is going to be a good first pitch to get in for a strike with as Kesselring. This one's going to be high. Wilson got a good jump on it, and they're going to call him safe at second. Wilson, not a bad effort there as he had a good jump on the ball. Pretty good pop, but good speed there on the corner from McGlade to be able to get to second. So now runner on second in scoring position, now 1-1 with 1 out. That one's going to be high. Wilson looking to Mickle, just tell him to calm down a little bit. You're all right. Battle back and get back into the ahead of this thing. Now 2-1 is the count. As that one's going to be fouled off wide out of the ballpark to even it up 2-2 here with an out. That one inside pitch is going to be jammed up and right to Brophy. So Mickle comes in, was in a bad situation with a full count, gave up the walk but battled back and forced an out to shortstop with the second batter. So now 2 outs here for Mickle. Runner on second. Defense backing him up so far in this one. Score 2-2 as this game has been back and forth both ways. Every time there was a question, there was an answer for each team. This first pitch here is going to be called ball, so 1-0. And this one's going to be hit right back at Brophy. Brophy goes across. It's going to be low, but picked off by Wilson to get Mickle out of this situation and out of the inning, but not before the Scots tie it up 2-2. We'll be right back at the bottom of the 6th with Averett Sports Network.
For more than 40 years, Averett University's athletics programs have competed in the USA South. Now we begin a new era as a member of the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. We will continue to build on our traditions. We'll continue to develop our student athletes into tomorrow's leaders as catalysts for positive change. With 24 NCAA and club varsity sports, we'll bring championship aspirations, high academic success, and a focus on community service. We bring first-class facilities, and we will continue to build for the future. We'll renew old rivalries and create new ones in the ODAC. We'll do it as one team, one family, one Averett.
And we're back here with Averett Sports Network. Back up to bat. It's going to be Brophy for the Cougars. Made a couple good plays there at shortstop to get out of the last inning, or the top of the sixth. After the Scots tied it up 2-2. Leadoff here would be ideal. Brophy can get on here. At the second batting position, has a lot of speed, so if you get him on first, he's definitely a threat around the diamond. Has 2 pitches, 2 balls. Now 2-0 in the count is Johnson. So Brophy's 2 balls away from reaching first off a leadoff walk. This one's going to be down the pipe. To battle back a little bit to make this now 2-1 for Johnson.
Home plate umpire's been consistent with that inside fastball on the inside calls on the inside of the plate, so no surprise there.
This one barreled up but out, way out of the ballpark to make it 2-2. Long strike here for Johnson. Battled all the way back here, down 2-0. So now this pitch is going to be outside breaking pitch. Good job by Brophy using the eye and holding off that one to get it to a full count. So now situation here, anything close, battle it off if you think it's good, a ball.
And Brophy does a good job getting a piece of that one, stays alive. Still full count now.
That was one of those close ones. You didn't hear any contact, but the blue is right behind him, so he's going to be able to tell here. That one was a breaking pitch. Came in late. Good job by Brophy just to foul that one off. Staying alive in this one with a full count. Kind of been the recipe here. Last at bat, you got the leadoff guy on first off a walk. And then you ended up scoring, taking the lead. So ideally, if you're the Cougars, you want to do the same thing. Especially when you have a guy with a lot of speed coming up. This pitch here. Fouled off again. Brophy battling with a full count.
The more you battle, Chris, the more chance you have the pitcher's going to try something to get you should go after something, and that's that ball 4. But
that one barreled up. First base, trying to get over to it, but it looks like he's going to let that one go. If it fell way outside of the ballpark. Not sure what he was thinking there, as that one was nowhere close to the fence.
Yeah, but the way that wind's blowing from right to left,
that is true.
Could have curled right back. We saw that happen with Kyle Wilson behind.
You never know. You better be safe than sorry. It's now still full count here. Brophy unable to keep battling here as Johnson was able to go ahead and get him with the high fastball. So now leadoff batter is gone. 1 out for the Cougars. It's going to be Robbins up to bat here for the Cougars. Bottom of the 6th, playing 7 innings in this one, so it's a very important at-bat for the Cougars. You definitely don't want to go into the last inning tied, as that one's going to be caught looking for Robbins. The fall behind in the count 0-1. That one's going to be right down the pipe. 2 pitches, 2 strikes for Johnson with a 1 out already. Picking up a strikeout in the first at bat, building a little bit of confidence here in this one as he goes 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and now 2 outs. As he's looking to retire the side himself with strikeouts. This brings up Bird, who picked up the RBI single.
Bird 1 for 2 today, had that big hit to give the Cougars their first run. So he can come up big here. Freshman out of Prince George, Virginia. Fouls that one out of play.
Now the wind's picking up quite a bit now. Wouldn't be surprised seeing some of these balls come out a little bit more left as the wind's blowing across right to left across your screen. That one hung up in the top of the zone. Now Bird ahead of the count, 2-1.
anybody hits one in the air to left field, as long as it's not down the line, there's a good chance that one's going to catch the Gulf Stream and get out of here.
Was Johnson able to sneak that one in? Maya got a little bit of help from the wind to keep that one inside in the strike zone. Now battles back to 2-2 with 2 outs here. And they're going to say, yes, he did. He's already got 2 strikeouts. You kind of favor to kind of give him the third one there, and anything close as he gets three up, 3 down, 3 strikeouts for Johnson. And we'll be right back with Averett Sports Network at the top of the 7, tied 2-2.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And we're back here, top of the 7th, tied ball game here, 2-2.
Pinch hitter Wyatt Niswaner has grabbed a bat and is at the plate. He'll be batting for D. Alexander.
He puts a barrel on the ball, but it goes straight to Brophy. Brophy, who's already made some plays so far in this one, gets the first leadoff out here on the first pitch as Mickle able to force an out there.
Bring up Cameron Bleasdale here with 1 away.
That one coming across the mound there. Or excuse me, across the plate, staying inside. It's going to be called ball 1-0 for Mickle. Keeps that one outside, called strike 1-1. My fellow broadcaster out there on the mound.
We should have mic'd him up, Chris. What do you think?
I think we would we would have caught quite a bit of interesting things if we mic'd him up there on the mound, as he's a character of his own. As he's ahead of the count now, 2-1. As he comes in, battles back, gets the strike now, 2-2, with a strike away from taking the second out of the 7th inning.
See if Mickle can battle back, get the strike out here. 1 away already.
So that one's fouled off again as Mickle has come into his own the last few years as a pitcher.
Led the team in saves last year with 5.
As that one's going to be to McLean there at second base. Bobbles a little bit, but able to get it off to first for the second out. So now 2 up, 2 gone at the top of the 7th, and the Cougars so far opening off the 7th inning in an ideal situation.
Yeah, if you can get out of this one, you give yourself a chance to walk it off in the bottom half. So we'll see if they can maybe get Tuttle to get out here and get out of it.
Now, first pitch going to be outside the zone, called 1 ball. As, you know, and that can, playing these double headers, you walk off the first game, that could take in a lot of momentum coming into the second as well. As that one is going to be fouled off down the left side to get a strike. Now 1-1.
Tuttle 1 for 3 today. So this is his 4th time through, but first time seeing Mickle.
As that one's going to be barreled up again, but pulled left outside the baseline to call another foul. So now a long strike again for Mickle to battle ahead of the count now, 1-2. Strike away from getting out of this inning and giving his team a chance to walk it off here. As that breaking ball comes back inside, Tuttle able to sit on it and foul it off to stay alive. 2-strike approach here.
Good job by Tuttle there to fight that one off, protecting the plate.
And
Another one got ahead of it, able to foul it away down the left side.
And Mickle still has 2 pitches to give, so can come with a little bit of off speed, try to get Tuttle to chase here. Tuttle's been pretty good, though, eyeing up the baseball, though, as that one is fouled off again on that left side, favoring the left side. And you see that big smile by Mickle on the mound.
Yeah, I think he got away with one there. As Wilson set up a little bit outside, and that one crept back across the plate a little bit. Didn't quite get over to Wilson.
And that one fouled off close there. Wilson squeezed that one in. It would have been the K that they needed to get out of this one, but it's so hard once you're planning on a pitch to be somewhere and then it gets fouled off and you get a split second to try to move your glove to catch it.
So we'll see what Mickle elects to come to. Still 1-2 count. Got a couple tricks in the bag, I'm sure.
So that one's barreled up. Looks like it's going to be to McCabe. McCabe coming up and unable to make the play. Misses it. But that was a great job by his teammate Zischke just to be behind him there to prevent a double.
Yeah, so a good single there, just dropped in right in front of McCabe. Thankfully the runner didn't advance after he overran it. So runner aboard here as Tuttle able to fight off pitch after pitch.
And that could have very much been able to be the last out that the Cougars needed. It looked like McCabe almost took a back step first, predicting that ball to be a little bit out behind him. If he didn't take that step back first and played up on the ball, he might have been able to get there for the pop out.
The wind just playing all kinds of tricks on these outfielders today. So Mickle looking to take care of himself. Quick 0-2 count here.
So now no balls, 2 strikes here with the full go-ahead here, full playbook as I will call it for the pitches able to go here. This one's outside trying to get him to chase. Holds off here. That's Kraft staying disciplined, trying to battle back in this one. 2 outs. He's trying to get a run here. To go into the bottom with a lead, but caught him swinging there. And you see that charisma by Mickle putting the guns back in the holster, getting out of this one with a chance to walk this one off for the Cougars. We'll be right back with Averett Sports Network with the bottom of the 7th.
University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
we're back here with Averett Sports Network with a dramatic start to the doubleheader here.
And we got a pinch hitter for the Cougars, number 26, Chase Davis, the junior transfer from Mary Baldwin University. Pinch hitting here to start things off. He will pinch hit for Chris Bird here to open the bottom of the 7th. And a big swing and a miss. This is Davis's first appearance of the season, first appearance for the Cougars.
There's now 2 pitches, 2 strikes here for Davis. As that's 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and that's a strikeout here for Johnson as he's still continuing to dice up here.
Correction there, Chris. I meant to say that he was pitch hitting for Tyler Wilson. So Cole McLean now up with 1 away. And a chance to get on base here and try to get something going for the Cougars.
High pitch there. Good job by McLean to hold off on that one. Has already used his eyes so far in this one to lead to that second run scored by the Cougars, as he was able to reach base off a walk as that one was fouled off. A batter with a lot of power in this one, so it's definitely one of those guys you want to have up in this situation here.
Yeah, he had a solo home run in Game 2 against Brevard on Saturday. So
Now,
he gets that ball up in the Gulf Stream.
yeah, he catches the wind right at the right time down that left side. It's going to be gone. It's now up in the count 2-1 as that one's going to be right down the pipe there. 2-2. Was holding off on that one, but that could have well been the one that went a mile.
Obviously, getting a hold of it's been tough. You know, here against Johnson, he's been on it most of the day. Hasn't made too many mistakes. But full count here.
And he goes out on a strikeout here. So 2 strikeouts to open up the top, the bottom of the 7th for Johnson, and he's continuing.
For your Averett Cougars, number 17, Kevin Ziski.
So Kevin Ziski now stepping in.
He's had 8 strikeouts in a row. As he's just dicing. And this one here, Ziski up the bat here with 2 outs, nobody on. Got to get somebody on, and he does right up the middle. Ends the strikeout streak here and reaches first.
Only the 3rd hit of the day for the Cougars. The other 2 were RBI hits. So Ziski reaches and gives the Cougars some hope here with 2 outs.
Number 27,
Kyle Wilson now coming to the play. They're going to have time called as they're going to have a little mound visit and talk things over here for the Scots and kind of come up with their game plan here with 2 away. Chris, you know, obviously the Cougars have an opportunity here, but we got to string some hits together and try to get this game-winning run in, or else we're going to extras here in the 7-inning doubleheader.
Yeah, you're asking a team so far, and as they're going to take off Johnson here, who's throwing a terrific game here in his season opener.
We'll take a quick break. We'll let you know who's coming in when we return.
Trying to turn to it, and they do.
I'm
Now we are back with Averett Sports Network here. Runner on first was Ziski, who hit it right up the middle on Johnson, who just got subbed out here. Now on the mound for the Scots is going to be Chase Bauhoff coming in this one to relieve. In a tied situation at the bottom of the seventh here, as he's going to go to try to pick off here. Ziski able to get back.
Bauhoff last year had 23 appearances, went 0-2, 15 strikeouts in 22 and 2/3 innings. But called upon here to try to get out of this one. That one misses inside for ball one.
Awfully close, and what it would have been huge for the Cougars if that caught a piece of Wilson, send him to first, and have now a runner on second and first, but that one stays in, and just going to be a ball here. So that one, breaking pitch outside. Wilson does a nice job staying off that one. So now 2-0 is the count. 2 outs here. Every at-bat matters in this one if you're the Cougars to try to walk this thing off. In the first game of 2 today, as that one creeps in for strike number 1. Swing and a miss by Wilson.
And you got to wonder what the Cougars might do here with now that they've got a strike. Do you send Ziski, try to get him to second base and put yourself in a position to win on a base hit? He's not going, and that one's fouled back to the net.
That's going to be fouled off. Now Wilson, 2 outs, 2 strikes. He's got to swing at anything close here. And now this leaves Bauhoff in the driver's seat here with a pitch to give and 2 strikes and 2 outs. So pitch here for Wilson. He fouled. He pops it up a long way. It's going to be foul. That would have been a good job or a good time for the Cougars to catch some of that wind to bring it back into play there, but wind's kind of settled here a little bit. I say settled. It's still going, but not as bad as it was. And that drops foul. Wilson stays alive, and he has to run all the way back to home here to swing again to battle it off.
Either way, he lives to see another pitch here. See if he can do something with it. 2-2 count, 2 out.
And he ropes one down third base line, but it's going to be just foul. So going the other way foul, staying alive, as that could have been a very good hit for Wilson if it stayed in, catching that back corner. We already seen a run score that way today. As Wilson staying alive here, battling 2-2, still the count. Stays off that one. Risky play by Wilson, and it pays off as he now gets a full count. So it now has a chance here, after all the battling, to get a walk here on the full count. That one's popped straight up. The catcher hustling over, and I'm guessing by that loud bang that it was nowhere close to the catcher and hit the press box here.
Out of play and hit off I think it hit off the bleachers behind home plate.
Luckily,
Wind called a piece of it.
I didn't hear an ow. I heard a bang, so I think we're all good. Didn't hit anybody.
So it remains full count here.
So full count here, 2 outs. At the bottom of the 7th, tied ball game. Big moment here for Wilson. As the off-speed pitch did not pay off and get Wilson chasing as he battled all the way back and got a walk. So now first and second here with a pinch hitter here, number 11. That's going to be Gavin Caldwell coming in to hit.
Caldwell got the start in left field in game 2 the other day. Went 0 for 3. So he has gotten a couple at-bats this year already. Seen a couple pitches live, so we'll see what he can do with it here.
Luckily for Colwell, this is first at-bat of the game and also the first inning for Bauhoff as well. So it's not like he has to adjust to anybody like Johnson, who's been warm all game. He's facing a pitcher who's his first inning as well, so kind of fair matchup here with 2 outs, runner on first and second. As that one's going to be outside the zone, and it's awfully close, but you got to say Blue's been staying consistent. He likes what he likes, and he calls what he calls, and it's been consistent both ways. So 1 ball, 0 strikes here with 2 outs. As this one's fouled up and out to make it 1-1.
And holding the runner on at second base, a huge hole over on the right side between first and the second baseman where he's playing. Also a huge hole kind of between the third baseman who's hugging the line and the shortstop. So there's some room to get a ball through here in the infield.
As that one's going to be fouled off. It's going to be out. So 2 strikes here. Balhoff able to battle back, 1 strike away from sending it to extras here. And, you know, if you poke it through one of those gaps, you got Ziske, who plays outfield, so he's no slow cat. He's got some speed to his own. So you got to think if one seeps through, there's a pretty good chance of scoring here. This one here is going to be outside the zone, tries to get him to chase, but he doesn't. Caldwell stays off of it.
It's a tough pitch to lay off of, Chris. It was right there on the edge.
Very similar to that Kyle Wilson pitch that he took to make it a full count. And you got to like the discipline from these Cougar batters, just staying off of it. Again, risky pitch to stay off of, and it pays off for the Cougars. Similar pitch to the first pitch of this at-bat that was called ball. So no shocker that it gets called ball again. So now full count. Caldwell battles back, and anything close, got to swing at it. Or if you feel confident like they've been doing, take the pitch and get the ball, get on base. Because that one is going to be hit high to the outfield. It's going, and that's going to get down. That's going to be a walk-off for Caldwell.
And a walk-off double. The Cougars able to pick up the win. Win got a hold of it.
And that was so close, and a couple mile an hour off the wind from being an absolute bomb from Caldwell coming in cold in the bottom of the 7th. But he gets it down, gets the job done, taking a couple risky balls, and it pays off as he gets the walk-off double. So the final of game number 1 here in this doubleheader is going to be 3-2 for the Cougars.
And Caldwell able to get the big hit, and Kraft had a good try at it, but unfortunately for him, the wind just kept carrying it back to the warning track. Let's take another look at it here on the replay. As you can see, full count, got a hold of it, just got it deep. And Chris, as we talked about, you just get it up in the air. That's all you needed to do.
And the runners didn't even look back. They knew that once that was up in the air that he wasn't going to be able to get back to it. So an absolute thriller to start off game 1. The Cougars take the first victory in this doubleheader in walk-off fashion. This has been Averett Sports Network. I believe the next game is set to play.
Probably about 30 minutes. Give the umpires a chance to go back to the locker room, change and switch up, and give them a chance to reset the field here. So we're going to keep it right here for you, but Cougars take this one 3-2. Just stay tuned, and we'll bring you game 2 in just a little bit.
For more than 40 years, Averett University's athletics programs have competed in the USA South. Now we begin a new era as a member of the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. We will continue to build on our traditions. We'll continue to develop our student athletes into tomorrow's leaders as catalysts for positive change. With 24 NCAA and club varsity sports, we'll bring championship aspirations, high academic success, and a focus on community service. We bring first-class facilities, and we will continue to build for the future. We'll renew old rivalries and create new ones in the ODAC. We'll do it as one team, one family, one Averett.
turn two, and they do.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to live coverage of Averett baseball here on the Averett Sports Network. We are getting ready for Game 2 of our doubleheader today between the Alma College Scots and your Averett University Cougars. Averett able to pull out the walk-off win in 7 innings against Alma in Game 1 earlier today. Gavin Caldwell with the walk-off hit to the left field warning track, and the Cougars able to pick up the win in Game 1. So we are getting ready for Game 2. We'll have lineups for you in just a second. I'd like to thank you for tuning in. Cougars 2-1 now on the season. Alma 0-1 after losing the opener earlier today. I'd like to thank you again for joining us here on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson. I'll be bringing you Game 2 here of today's doubleheader. And starting lineups for Alma. Kevin Tuttle getting the start at shortstop. Cameron Bleedsdale in center field. Batting second, Avery Carnicom at first base. Kyler Warren at third base. Stephen McGlade behind the plate. Nolan Chilcutt is in right field. Jacob Kornman is the DH batting number in the 7th spot. Wyatt Nicewater, he is at second base. Tony Smith in left field. And pitching today is Zach Olasek, number 24. For your Cougars, let's take a look at their fielding lineup here. Their batting order. Gavin Caldwell is getting the start after getting the game-winning hit. He gets the start in center field here. He'll lead off for the Cougars. Kevin Ziske back in right field. He'll bat second. Chris Bird at first base batting third. Cole McLean in the cleanup spot at third base. Cutson Rowe batting fifth as the DH. Caden Greider at second. Brant Brophy at shortstop. Hunter Whitlow getting the start today behind the plate in Game 2. He'll bat number 8. And Drew Rabin getting the start in left field. He'll bat number 9. And Tim Schwer, the freshman, gets his first chance to make an appearance this season here for the Cougars. He'll get the start here in Game 2. So those are your lineups for the Cougars. So Averett looking to take a sweep here of the Scots. They can take Game 2. Obviously had to overcome a great pitching performance by Alma's starter in that first one. Tyler Johnson just pitched a heck of a game in that one and really gave the Cougars a lot of trouble in game one. Johnson had 14 strikeouts before leaving. So we are ready to get underway here. First pitch of game two at 2:40 local time here on the East Coast. And it's in there for a strike. Schwer with the pitch. That one hit out to second base. Greider has a little trouble with it, tries to stay with it, and it'll be an error on the second baseman. So runner aboard here to lead things off for the Scots. And that'll bring up Cameron Bleasdale. Bleasdale got the start in game one, went 1 for 3 with a run scored. Now's a chance to get the Scots going here early. He'll try to drop down a bunt, fouls it up over our heads in the press box. So 0-1 the count here from Schwer. Schwer, got a freshman. He's 6'4", out of Allentown, Pennsylvania. Fastball misses outside for ball one. Talking to Coach Kenny Fleming before this season started a few weeks ago, and obviously Schwer, a guy he really feels like he's got a lot of potential. That's why he's going to be one of the guys getting some action here. Runner takes off, and that pitch missed low and inside, and the runner will get the steal on the thrown ball. So 2-1 the count. Now runner in scoring position here for Bleasdale. Schwer looks in. Pitch on the way, misses outside. 3-1 the count. Averett wearing their gold jerseys today, pinstripe pants. Alma in their maroon tops and white pants today. Temperatures in the 60s today, but the wind blowing pretty hard from right to left. Schwer looks the runner back. Now he'll come home. Fastball just off the corner, and that'll be a walk. So 2 aboard here, nobody out for Alma. That'll bring up Avery Carnicom. So Carnicom went 0 for 2 in game one, but has a chance to help his team out here in the top of the first of game two. 2 runners on, nobody out. Pitch from Schwer. That one misses the inside corner for ball one. I'd like to thank you for tuning into the Averett Sports Network today to catch today's game. Swing and a miss there into the glove of Whitlow. Whitlow catching today here in game two. Freshman out of nearby Martinsville, Virginia, went to Bassett High School. So 1-1 count here to Carnicom. Ball hit out to deep left field. Could be trouble. And that one is over the fence. That'll be a home run. A 3-run home run for Alma. Gives them a 3-0 lead. So Carnicom, his first bomb of the season. And Alma takes a quick lead here early. The wind, like I said, blowing really hard. That flag's been moving pretty hard. Out from right to left all day. That one in there for a strike to Kyler Warren, the third baseman. Ball popped up out into shallow right field. Grider there to make the catch for the out. So Warren
now up to bat, the catcher number 8, Stephen
goes down.
McGlade.
That'll bring up Stephen McGlade, the catcher, batting in the 5 spot today here in game 2. As you can see from our outfield camera, wind definitely blowing hard. Breaking ball popped up down the line in right field. Ziske there to make the catch for the second out. So 2 away here for Alma.
The right fielder, number 47, Nolan Chilcutt.
That'll bring up Nolan Chilcutt, the right fielder. And that one misses outside. 1 ball, no strikes here with 2 away. Schwer looks in, pitch coming in, misses low and inside for ball 2. Schwer with the pitch. Ball fouled out of play. 2-1 the count. This game not originally on Averett's schedule, but Alma reached out and added this one for today. They were coming down here to play a couple of teams, including Methodist. As that one's fouled off back to the backstop, 2-2 the count. That series was washed out over the weekend, so Alma set up this one with the Cougars and ended up being a doubleheader as Averett lost its game on Sunday, obviously to weather as well, against Brevard. That was supposed to be a 3-game series with the Tornadoes, but instead they had to cancel the 3rd game on Sunday. And so we got a doubleheader today between these two. They've never faced off. Obviously Alma up in Michigan, not a normal opponent, and Schwer able to get the strikeout there to end the inning. His first career strikeout, but not before the 3-run home run gives Alma a 3-0 lead here after the top of the 1st inning. We'll be back. Cougars coming to the plate when we return.
Trying to turn 2, and they do.
And welcome back. We'll go to the bottom of the 1st. Alma with a 3-0 lead here after the 3-run home run in the top half. Let's take a look at the Averett batting lineup in case you forgot it. Got Colwell leading off, Ziske, then Bird, McLean, Rowe, Grider, Brophy, Whitlow, and Rabin batting the number 9 spot here today for the Cougars.
Now up to bat, first for Averett Cougars, the center fielder, number
That'll bring up Caldwell, batting .250 on the year after that walk-off hit. Bumped up his batting average there. He'll face off against Olesic. Olesic, freshman, so his first collegiate action here on the mound for Alma. First pitch in there for strike one. Caldwell couldn't catch up to it. 0-1 pitch. Low and away for ball one. That'll even the count. If you're just tuning in and you haven't caught any games so far this year, you'll notice this new outfield camera for Averett Sports Network. Great view at the batter there. Great addition to this year's broadcast. I'd like to thank all the people that helped play a part in making that happen. Just adds to our broadcast abilities here. 1-2 the count. That one in the dirt evens the count at 2-2. Caldwell, sophomore, changed jersey numbers this year to number 11. And pokes this one into shallow center field. Could be trouble, but it's going to be caught out there on the run by Bleasdale for the first out of the inning. And that'll bring up Kevin Ziske. Ziske batting .273 this season. Little chopper out to second base. Little hopper, but play made easily over there by Nicewater.
Up next to bat, number 42.
For the second out.
Bird.
That'll bring up Chris Bird. Bird batting .333 on the season. Had an RBI single back in game one. So the pitch to the lefty Bird. Nice curveball drops in there for strike one from Olesic. One pitch misses inside, evens the count at 1-1. Olesic, a righty, 6'2", out of Livonia, Michigan. 1-1 pitch on the way, misses way outside. Looked like it just got away from him there. 2-1 the count here to Bird. Comes inside, let her high with a fastball, but misses the zone. 3-1 the count. Now if you're Bird, you can sit back and if it's your pitch, go after it. If not, you can let it go by. That one right down Main Street. That'll run the count full. Olesic with the windup and the pitch. Breaking ball, finds the outside corner, and Bird, I think he thought it was ball four. He went to toss his bat, turned back around, but it was strike three, and he'll go down for the third out. So that'll be it for the Cougars. They'll go 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the first. We'll be back with the second inning, Alma with a 3-0 lead.
Averett because it was a small school and I was able to continue my academic and collegiate career here. Averett's special to me because it's a home away from home. I'm surrounded by people that I knew from high school, but still a bunch of new people that I've met from all other parts of the world and different parts of the U.S. too. What makes Averett feel like home would definitely be the girls on the soccer team and my coaches. They're my second family. They always have my back. We hang out all the time, whether it's on the field or doing team bonding or trying to find stuff down here to do in Danville. My major is sports medicine, and I've been lucky enough to do an internship with Maria and Cody in the AT department, and that involves going to football games and working a bunch of other sporting events as well. My favorite part about Averett is definitely being able to play my sport here and then going and supporting all the other teams as well. We're all one team, one family, and honestly, it makes missing home a little bit easier.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the second inning. Alma with a 3-0 lead here in game 2 of our doubleheader, and Jacob Corman will lead things off for the Scots. First pitch, little chopper right in front of the plate. Schwer will get it over to first in time for the out. So one pitch, one out here in the top of the second.
Number 17, Wyatt Niswanger.
That'll bring up Wyatt Niswanger. Senior. Had a pinch hit in the first game and stayed into play. Fouls that one off for strike one. Schwer looks in. 0-1 pitch on the way. This one sent out into the gap, but caught by Grider from second base. He made his way out into the outfield grass in right center and made the catch. Ball looked like it was hit a little bit harder, but it just kind of died there, and Grider able to make the catch for the second out. So 2 away now. That'll bring up Tony Smith getting his first at bat of the day. And that one misses outside. Breaking ball. One-0 pitch. That one finds the zone. Right down the middle. About knee high. 1-1 the count. That one just got a piece of it, fouled it off Woodlow's hand. So 1 ball, 2 strikes here with 2 away. As I mentioned, Averett originally wasn't supposed to play a game today. After the opening series with Brevard, they weren't supposed to play again until next Tuesday. Greensboro College comes to town, but Cougars able to add this game in between, gives them less time off. Little check swing there. Say he did go, but the ball gets away. So that'll be a strikeout wild pitch.
Now up to bat, shortstop number 2.
And a runner aboard. So runner aboard here as that keeps the inning going. And top of the lineup back up with Tuttle. He'll quick throw over to first, but Smith back underneath the tag. Schwer with a nice pitch there, but just missed the corner of the plate. 1-0 the count here to Tuttle. Laced over the glove at third base of McLean. That'll send the runner over towards third. He's in there, and Tuttle will make his way to second base with a double down the left field line.
Number 15, center fielder, Cameron Bleasdale.
Second hit of the day for Alma. And now they've got 2 runners in scoring position for Bleasdale here with 2 away. So the costly wild pitch on that last strikeout. Now the inning keeps going, and now 2 runners in scoring position for Alma here for Bleasdale. That one sent down the left field line, but hooks foul up against the fence. 0-1 the count. Bleasdale walked and eventually scored on that home run back in the first inning. 0-1. And beautiful off-speed pitch there. Caught Bleasdale off guard and did not offer at it. So no balls and 2 strikes. Schwer 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. Looks in. Another breaking ball popped up over and gets out of play. So he'll stay alive here. 0-2 the count. And that's going to come in and hit him. And tough break at an 0-2 count, and hit by pitch will now load the bases with 2 away. That'll bring up the number 3 hitter, Avery Carnicom. Carnicom hit the 3-run blast to put Alma on the scoreboard, and he can do some more damage here. Pitch. Fastball right down the middle for strike 1. Schwer looks in. That one low and away. Good block down there by Whitlow behind the plate. 1-1 the count. Now we start to see some movement down towards the Averett bullpen. Maybe see if some guys warm up. One pitch. This one, great grab over there by Cole McLean, and he'll get the fielder's choice put out at third base. So that'll end the threat, but not before Alma had the Cougars sweating there. But the Cougars get out of the bases loaded jam, and without giving up a run here in the top of the second, they still trail 3-0. We'll go to the bottom of the second when we return here on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Cole McLean will lead it off here for the Cougars, who trail Alma 3-0 here in Game 2 of today's doubleheader. McLean started at second base in the first game, at third base. This game just had a great play defensively on the hot corner there. Looks at ball one here from Olesic. That one misses way outside. 2 balls, no strikes. Here to McLean, who's batting .250 on the year. Had a solo home run against Brevard over the weekend. Got the ball up towards the left field. Fastball finds the inside corner right at the knees for strike one. Turned out to be a nice day here at Owen Fulton Field as that one misses high. 3-1 the count. Was supposed to be partly cloudy most of the day, but sun has been out for a good portion of it. Obviously been a little windy, but otherwise solid baseball day here in February. Can't beat that as McLean draws the walk. So he's aboard here with nobody out.
Designated hitter Hudson Rowe.
That'll bring up Hudson Rowe. Rowe looking for his first hit of the season. Played DH in game 1, I believe, of the Brevard series, but was held off the base paths. So a chance to come in clutch here for the Cougars, down by 3. That one misses inside for ball 1. Rowe Jr. of nearby Spencer, Virginia, to Magna Vista High School. Breaking ball, that one drops in there for a strike. Rowe's got some pop in his bat as well. If he can get a hold of one, he can send it out to left field as well. Runner takes off, and the hit and run is on. But that one fouled back to the net, so runner will have to head back. McLean with the trot back to first base. 1-2 the count here in Hudson Rowe. And just got a piece of it, did Rowe, so he'll stay alive. Home plate umpire delivering the baseball by hand out to the pitcher. Olesic, give the catcher McGlade a few seconds to gather himself after taking a piece of that foul ball. One and two the count. And this one right back past the pitcher Olesic to second base. They will not get the runner McLean, but they will get Rowe at first on the ground out 4-3. So that'll move the runner up to second base with one away for Caden Grider. Grider getting the start at second base here in game 2. Breaking ball misses outside for ball 1. Grider batting 167 on the season. That one in the dirt. 2 balls and no strikes. Grider lays off the high fastball, 3-0. Grider, sophomore out of Kannapolis, North Carolina. Another guy who changed his number coming into this year, moved to number 3 after being number 18 last year. Looks at strike one after taking on the 3-0 count. And the pitch on the way. And that'll be ball 4. Grider took off. Knew it was outside.
Number 1, Brant Brophy.
So 2 aboard here and 1 away for Brant Brophy. Brophy looking to get ahead here. Keep the inning going for the Cougars, maybe driving a run. Fastball outside for strike 1. Found the outside corner there. Brophy 0 for 2 in game 1, but did score a run. This one hit out to shortstop. Tough play. That's going to be bobbled, and that'll score a run. So the error brings home Cole McLean. And the Cougars get one of them back. Now they trail only 3-1.
Now up to bat for the Cougars. Number 43, catcher.
Tuttle
Hunter
tried to
Whitlow.
circle that ball to get around it to try to make a play on it, maybe try to get a double play, but just rolled right up his arm. And McLean able to score from second base as that one trickled into the outfield. So 3-1 now the score. That'll bring up Hunter Whitlow. First pitch fouled out of play down the right field line for strike 1. Whitlow getting his first career at bat. Lessig with the pitch, fastball in there, belt high for strike 2. And a swing in the dirt. And that'll be strike 3. So 2 away here
Now up
for
to
Drew
bat,
Rabin.
Number 5, the left fielder, Drew Rabin.
Rabin, the junior. Getting his first at bat of the season after getting the start in left field today. Looks at a pitch a little bit high for ball 1. Rabin out of High Point, North Carolina. And a swing and a miss there for strike 1. Rabin can extend the inning back to the top of the lineup for the Cougars. Breaking ball just missed the outside corner, 2-1. Breaking ball, Rabin able to lay off of it. Alma tried to appeal, but Home plate umpire said no, he didn't go around. So 3-1 the count. Fastball inside, and that'll be ball 4. So Rabin will draw the walk. That'll load the bases here with 2 away. Gavin Colwell. Colwell 0 for 1 in this one, but 1 for 2 on the day. See if he came in clutch in that end of the first game today. Let's see if he can come up clutch here in this one. Breaking ball, that one drops in belt high for strike 1. Tied run in scoring position here for the Cougars. See if they can take advantage of it. Already brought home 1 run thanks to the error. See if they can add to it. 0-1 pitch from Olesic. And they're going to say Caldwell went around. Didn't look like it from this angle. His bat pretty much stayed on his shoulder. So 0-2 the count. Fastball high, misses 1-2. This one hit out to shortstop. They'll get the easy play at second on the force out, so fielder's choice. And that'll be it for the Cougars. They do score 1, but leave 3 on base here in the bottom of the second inning. Your score, Alma 3, Averett 1. We'll go to the third when we return here on the Averett Sports Network.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon. With affordable tuition and 24/7 support, it all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University, are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the top of the third inning. Kyler Warren will lead things off here for Alma as they hold a 3-1 lead over the Cougars. Schwer back out there for Averett. And the first pitch misses inside and low for ball 1. Here to Warren, who's 0 for 1 here in this one. Chopper over to third. McLean there to make the catch and throw across the diamond in time for out number 1.
Up next,
as Warren's retired. Now to bring up the catcher, Stephen McGlade. McGlade 0 for 1. Fastball in there for strike 1. After the rocky start, Schwer has started to settle in here a little bit. Probably got some of the nerves out in his collegiate debut. Breaking ball, nice pitch there. He gets McGlade to go after it. 0-2 the count. And that one fouled out of play to the right side as McGlade stays alive here. Still 0-2 the count. Wind picking up and gusting from right to left. This one popped up out of play. Still 0-2 the count. And strike three. McGlade looks at a nice one right down the middle.
Up next,
And that'll be the second out.
right fielder, Nolan Chilcutt.
That'll bring up Nolan Chilcutt. Chilcutt 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Ball popped out to right field. And catch made out there by Ziske for third out. So that'll be it here for Alma in the top half of the third. They still lead 3-1. We'll go to the bottom of the third when we return. You're watching Averett Baseball on the Averett Sports Network. And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the third inning. Kevin Ziske will lead it off here for the Cougars. They trail by 2 here to Alma. Again, this is a 7-inning game, so a little bit less time to make it up, but the Cougars have plenty of time here to chop away at the Scots lead. First pitch in there for strike one. Ziske can't catch up to it on the pitch from Olesic. And Ziske around that one, got a piece of it off the catcher, McGlade, for strike two. If you're just joining us, Averett took the first game on a walk-off hit, win 3-2, and Alma able to take a 3-0 lead in this game too on the 3-run homer by Carnicom back in the first. Averett got one of those runs back in the bottom of the second thanks to the error. Allowed a runner to score from second base. Averett trainer Cody Hammock comes out. Take a look. And that might be the end of the day for McGlade. I think we're going to see a change at catcher. We'll let you know who it is in just a moment.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
So new catcher in for the Scots. It would be number 13, Peyton Kesselring, who got the start in game one and caught the entire game one here earlier today. He'll come in for McGlade, who had to leave after taking a couple of foul balls. So Ziske at the plate here. 0-2 count. This one hit out through the middle, and that'll be a base hit. Cougars get their first hit here in game two, and Ziske able to come through with it. So that'll bring up the freshman Chris Bird, a lefty out of Prince George. He'll step into the batter's box here. Bird 0 for 1 here in game two. Batting .286 on the season. Fastball in the outside corner for strike one. Nobody out here, so the Cougars have some options with Ziske at first base. Throw over to first. Ziske underneath that. And swing and a miss for strike two. So 2 quick strikes here to Bird. Mentioned Ziske. Wasn't much of a threat to run last year, only 2 for 3 on stolen bases. And lined out into left field. So Bird comes through. Ziske will have to hold despite the bobble out and left by Smith. So 2 aboard here, back-to-back hits for the Cougars. Now Averett in business here with nobody out. That'll bring up Cole McLean, but not before we have a little mound visit here for the Scots. They do have somebody up in their bullpen, so we'll see if maybe they make a change or just want to talk about strategy here with 2 aboard. We'll be right back after a short break.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
So mound visit over here. Mentioned somebody warming up in the Scots bullpen. I believe that's number 99, Ryan Cratch. McLean shows bunt, tries to get it down, but pushed it foul toward the first base side for strike one. We'll see if the sacrifice attempt is still on. 0-1 the count here to McLean. First baseman creeping in, and they'll wheel back and throw back around towards second. Ziski back in time, but it hit him and rolled out into left center field, but he was on the ground diving back, so couldn't get up and run in time before the Scots retrieved the ball. So still 0-1 count here to McLean as bunt was on there. Carnicom was creeping in from first. He's back in on the grass. No bunt shown there by McLean, so 1-1 the count as that one missed low. And the curveball drops in there, fooled McLean. So with two strikes, doubt the bunt's on here. He'll be swinging away, 1-2 the count. And McLean gets a piece of that one, stays alive. Kesselring took a shot from that foul ball as well. He gives a thumbs up. He's okay. Count remains 1-2 here with nobody out. 2 aboard for the Cougars. And pitch in the dirt. Ball 2. McLean lays off that one wisely. Batting .250 on the year. McLean scored the lone run today for the Cougars. This one hit up the middle. It could bring in a run. We'll see. They're going to send Ziski. Runner takes off. Bird's going to be out at third, but the run does score. So it'll be a single and advance on the throw for McLean. Cougars now close it to 3-2. So the Cougars one away now. Now to bring up Hudson Rowe. Looks at strike one. That one misses outside. One the count. And swing and a miss there. 0-2. Ball popped up over towards right field. not deep enough for a tag. So McLean has to stay put. 2 away now for the Cougars as Caden Grider steps in.
Number 3, Caden Grider.
Fastball misses high. Ball 1. Misses as well. 2-0 the count. And Grider pokes that one through the left side. They're going to send McLean. It's going to be a close play at the plate. And he's going to be out by about a foot. He dove a little bit too early there and slid up a little short of the plate. So Cougars get a base hit there, but unable to get the runner in. They still trail 3-2 through 3 innings. We'll be right back. Welcome back. We go to the top of the 4th inning. Jacob Corman will lead things off. Hits it right back to the pitcher, Schwer, and he'll fire over to first for the out. So one pitch, one quick out here in the top of the 4th.
Now to bat number 17, Wyatt Nicewarner.
Jacob Corman has only seen 2 pitches today. Both of them he swung on the first pitch and grounded out. So 1 away here for Nicewarner. That one hit right back up the middle. Grider over there, ranges over, throw in the dirt, and a scoop over there by Bird for the out. And a nice play up the middle there by Grider at second base, shading over that way. Able to make the play. Looked like it might have was going to get through there, but that'll be 2 away here for Tony Smith. Breaking ball misses for ball 1. That one popped up out of play. 1-1 the count. This one sent out into left center field. And Ravens over there to make the catch in the gap for the third out. So that'll be at a 1-2-3 inning here as Alma goes down in the top of the fourth. We'll go to the bottom of the fourth. Averett trails 3-2 here in game two.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Alma with a 3-2 lead here in game two of our doubleheader. I'd like to thank you for tuning in to the Averett Sports Network today to catch Averett baseball here against the Scots.
Now to bat, number 1, Brant Brophy.
Brant Brophy will lead it off here for the Cougars. And Brophy will step in. Going to face off against Olesic. He's back out on the mound. Brophy shows bunt, and he offered at it for strike one. Fastball misses low and away. 1-1 the count. It'll be Brophy, Woodlow, and Rabin due up for the Cougars here in this half inning. And this one poked out into right center field. That'll drop in for a base hit, so Brophy aboard here. Fifth hit of the game for the Cougars. And that'll bring up Woodlow.
Now to bat, number 43, Hunter Whitlow.
Woodlow 0 for 1 on the year. Brophy has some speed over there at first. See, maybe Woodlow throws down the bunt here to try to move him over. And he does show the bunt. Pulls it back, though, as the pitch dropped in low for ball one. Brophy last year 19 of 15 on stolen base attempts. And they're going to say that Woodlow offered at that one but did not make contact. 1-1 the count. Throw over to first, but Brophy back standing up. One pitch. Woodlow lays off the curveball, but it drops in for strike two. So he'll likely be swinging away here on a 1-2 count. Brophy inches off first base. Woodlow fouls that one off back to the backstop. He'll stay alive.
1-2 in the dirt. That one gets away from the catcher, and Brophy will head down to second base on the ball in the dirt. 2-2 the count. So 2-2 count here. Brophy now at second base in scoring position. He's the tying run. And Whitlow goes down swinging for the first out. That'll bring up Rabin here. Drew a walk in his first plate appearance. So Rabin steps in. Lays off that pitch, just missed for ball one. Lesick taking a peek back at Brophy. Fastball high, 2 balls, no strikes. And a little check swing, did not touch it. Brophy overruns and heads home after the throwing error. So a wild pitch and an error will allow Brophy to come home. So it was a strike on the no contact swing there by Rabin, and the wild pitch allowed Brophy to get over to third. The error on the unneeded throw to the plate ended up down the right field line along the fence. And we have a tie ball game. So the base is clear for Rabin here, 2-1 count. Ball popped up out of play and stays out of play. Two pitch misses low and away. 3 ball, low and inside, low. So 3 balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. So Rabin goes down on strikes for the second out. So that'll bring up Gavin Colwell here at the top of the lineup, coming back up for the Cougars. Clouds covering the sun here, as you can tell on your screen. And that one in there for strike one. Don't worry, it's not that dark as it looks from that angle. Shadows playing tricks. 0-1 pitch. This one hit out to deep left field. Going back, gone. Gavin Colwell with a home run. Gavin Colwell hits it out of here, got up in the wind, and he finds himself giving the Cougars the lead here. So Colwell swinging a big bat today. And that might be the end of the day for Olesic. And it will be. Let's take a look at that home run here on the replay. So the pitch from Olesic in at the hands, and Cole able to get around on it. So the Cougars will chase Olesic here. We'll take a quick break. So new pitcher on the mound for Alma. It's number 99, the junior righty, Ryan Crouch. He'll face off against Kevin Ziske here with 2 away. Ball popped up over toward the left side. In foul territory, and I believe that was the shortstop. Tuttle took a hit, ran right into the fence, wasn't able to catch it. The ball was out of play. But it looks like he's going to be okay. Luckily, those fences give a little bit, so just a long strike. That one misses for ball 1. One the count. That one misses inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two one the count. This one lined up the middle, and that'll get through past the diving Tuttle into the left center gap, and Ziske's aboard here with a 2-out single. Hit number 7 for the Cougars.
42, first baseman Chris Bird.
And that'll bring up Chris Bird. So the bats have come afire here for the Cougars. And that one hit out to shortstop. Tuttle unable to backhand it. That'll send it out into left center field, and Ziski around over to third base on the play. And that will go down as an error. Third error of the game for Alma. And Cole McLean will now come to the plate here with a chance to add to the lead and add some insurance on the scoreboard for the Cougars. They lead 4-3 here in the bottom of the fourth. 2 outs, runners on the corners here. McLean 1 for 1 with an RBI, a walk, and a run scored today. Lays off that pitch at the knees, inside for ball 1. Kesselring giving some signals to his fielding mates. 1-0 pitch. This one hit out to second base. They'll get the lead runner, and that's all they need, and that'll be it for the Cougars, but not before they put up 2 runs, including one on the Caldwell home run to give Averett a 4-3 lead here through 4 complete innings. We'll be right back with the 5th inning when we return here in Game 2 of today's doubleheader.
Trying to turn 2, and they do.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th inning. It'll be Tuttle leading things off here for Alma. And that's going to plunk him. Got him on the arm. And he'll reach on the first pitch of the inning. That'll bring up Bleasdale.
Now up to bat, number 15 center fielder, Cameron Bleasdale.
Shows bunt, and that one ends up back to the backstop. That'll move the runner over on the wild pitch. So now runner at second base. That's the tying run. 1 ball, no strikes. There's some action up in the Averett bullpen. Schwer looks in. And Bleasdale tries to lay down the bunt, but can't put it down. Fouls it back to the net. One and 1 the count. In the top of the 5th. Averett holding on to a 1-run lead. Bleasdale can't get the bunt down again. And it'll be called strike. 1 and 2 now. Averett trying to hold on here in game 2. Try to pick up a sweep over Alma. Schreier takes a peek at the runner. Back home. He'll fire away. That one hit foul down the left field line. Be Bleasdale, then Carnicom. And Warren due up. That's the next couple batters for Alma here with nobody out. Schreier with the pitch. This one hit out to second base. Greider will field it to get the out at first, but that will move the runner over on the ground out. The 4-3 put out for out number 1. So that'll bring up Avery Carnicom.
Now up to bat, number 29, first baseman, Avery Carnicom.
And he's responsible for the only 3 runs Alma has in this one. Hit a 3-run bomb to left field back in game 1, in the first inning here in game 2. And we're going to have a pitching change for the Cougars. It'll be the freshman Michael Pellegrino coming in. And looks like Kyle Wilson will also come in to catch for the Cougars. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be right back with more action here in the top of the 5th inning. So welcome back. New pitcher, new catcher here for the Cougars. Kyle Wilson will come back in behind the plate here after starting game 1. And Pellegrino will see his first collegiate action, the freshman out of New Jersey. Comes in here, runner at third base, 1 away. Facing off against Carnicom. That one low and away for ball 1. Pellegrino fires in the fastball. Let her high, but missed the zone. 2-0. Two-0 pitch. Breaking ball drops in there for strike 1. Not the pitch Carnicom was looking for there. in the dirt. Good block there by Wilson. 3 balls and 1 strike. Honestly, the way the Carnicom's been swinging the bat, if you put him on, could set up the double play option at second base. (3-1) the count. This one hit deep out into left field. That's going to get over Rabin's head. That's going to get all the way to the wall. That'll score 1. That'll tie the game up. And Carnicom will walk into second base with an RBI double. Only the 3rd hit of the day for the Alma Scots here.
Now up to bat, number 25, Jacob Kornman.
Kyler Warren now at the plate. First pitch misses outside. Ball 1. This one fouled down the first baseline. Evens the count at 1-1. And we're looking to get out of further trouble here, at least stay tied. 1-1 count, 1 out. And a runner at second base. The pitch from Pellegrino misses outside. 2 balls and 1 strike now. Here to Kyler Warren. Warren 0 for 2 today here in game 2. Pellegrino looks at the runner, now back home. Fires it in. Fastball misses high. 3-1 now the count. Warren, the sophomore out of Belleville, Michigan. Have his choice of here if he wants to swing or let it go. Doesn't have to offer at it. 3-1 pitch on the way. Fastball misses belt high. And that'll draw the walk, so 2 aboard here with 1 away. This is going to be Peyton Kesselring.
Now up to bat, number 19, Peyton Kesselring.
So Kesselring, who came in as an injury replacement. First pitch takes it for ball 1. One-0 count. Averett middle defense playing back for the double play. And a big swing there by Kesselring and couldn't catch up with it. 1-1 the count. Nobody warming up for the Cougars, so this will be Pellegrino's inning to finish, at least as it seems. Try to work out of this trouble here. And he'll spin back and try to keep the runner. At bay there. Nobody was covering second base or holding the runner on, so now Grider Trying to hold the runner on. Pitch comes home. Fastball misses low and away. 2 balls and 1 strike. Pitch from Pellegrino. Fouled out of play to the right side. Good pitch there. 2-2 now here with 1 away. See what Pellegrino comes back here. He does have a pitch to work with. And that one misses high. Runs the count full. Now he doesn't. So 3-2 count. Don't think the runners will take off here with only 1 out. And gets it with a strikeout. Good pitch by Pellegrino. And Kesselring couldn't catch up to it. So 2 away here. That'll bring up Nolan Chilcutt. Chilcutt, the senior out of Woodhaven, Michigan. Stepping in. 0 for 2 here in this one. And lined up the middle off of the glove of Pellegrino and into center field. That'll score 1. And Alma will retake the lead here. And that'll put runners on the corners on the 4th hit of the day. So tough break. Pellegrino almost got a glove on that. In fact, did get a glove on it. Just couldn't quite get his glove down far enough to knock it down. And now Alma takes a 5-4 lead here in the top of the 5th. That'll bring up Jacob Kornman. Kornman 0 for 2 today. He swung on the first pitch both times. Lays off of that one and takes it for strike 1. So the rundown allows a run to score. And the run scores before the tag out. That'll be it, but not before. Score now 6-4. We'll go to the bottom of the 5th when we return. So we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. First pitch, a strike to Hudson Rowe. We do have a new left fielder. We'll get to that in just a second here. And that one low and away for ball 1. Ethan Kraft has now come in to play left field for Tony Smith here to start the bottom of the 5th. Rowe tries to call time, but not granted. Swings through that one for strike 2. One and 2 the count. And Rowe pokes this one to right field, but right at the right fielder as Chilcutt makes the easy catch. He was playing him almost spot on. So one away here for Caden Grider.
Now to bat number 3, Caden Grider.
Grider 1 for 1 today, plus a walk. See if he can come through here for the Cougars. Lays off the curveball inside, but it curves back in for strike 1. Oh, one pitch misses, low and away, evens the count. This one hit out to second base, drops in. An easy 4-3 put out over there by the second baseman, Nicewater. So 2 away here. That'll bring up Brant Brophy. Brophy 1 for 2 with a run scored. That one sails behind him. Great catch there by Kesselring. Reached behind Brophy and able to get it. I don't even know how he saw it. He kind of stuck his glove out there and got lucky because he was blocked by Brophy. 1-0 the pitch. This one chop foul over toward the third base side. 1-1 the count. Murphy nearly on top of that one, fouls it back to the backstop. 1-2 the count. Murphy ended up having a really solid year last year. He started out in a really bad slump and turned it around and hit around 300 for the season. But if you take away that kind of tough start for him, man, he could have put up some serious numbers there in terms of batting average, as that one misses wide for 2-2. Here the count with 2 away. Still ended up making all conference in the USA South. Of course, Averett now moved to the Old Dominion Athletic Conference this season, so different league. Fastball misses inside. Full count now here to Brophy. Payoff pitch. Misses outside, and Brophy's aboard here with a 2-out walk. That'll bring up Kyle Wilson. But we will have a mound visit here. We'll see if they make a change. I didn't see anybody warming up down there, but could just be a strategy talk here. Alma under the direction of Jason Crane in his 5th season as head coach for the Scots. Also the 5th season for Averett head coach Kenny Fleming. So the mound visit over here. And there is some action underway over in the Alma bullpen. I believe it's Cole Grunwald, I'm told. So Wilson steps in here. First at bat here in game 2 after coming in as a defensive replacement. Throw over to try to get Brophy. He's back underneath the tag. Wilson still chasing that first hit of the season. He's made some good contact, just hasn't gotten lucky. And he gets his first hit. It's just a hit by pitch. So Wilson aboard. That'll move Brophy to second here with 2 away, and that'll bring up Drew Rabin. So Rabin 0 for 1 with a walk today. So Rabin steps in with a chance to help his team out down 2. Ball hit out into shallow left center field. That's going to be trouble. That'll drop in. That'll score at least 1. And Brophy's around here. Makes it 6-5. Drew Rabin with his first hit of the season. Drives in a run. And if there's somebody you want up for the Cougars, it's Gavin Colwell. Here in this moment, already has a home run in this one. Had the walk-off RBI hit in game 1. And has the tying run out at second base. If he can come through with something here, I'm guessing anything through the infield, Averett head coach Kenny Fleming is sending the runner. Trying to tie this game up. This one through the left side. They are sending the runner. And it gets by the left fielder. That'll score the go-ahead run as well as Rabin around. Colwell around over towards third, and he's in there safely. 2-run score here, and the Cougars take a 7-6 lead. So the Cougars will probably chase off the pitcher here. We're going to take a quick break. We'll let you know who's coming in when we return. So let's take a look back at that last play. Gave the Cougars the lead. Colwell coming through with a big at bat again. Sent it through the left side. Definitely was going to score at least 1. but ball got underneath the glove of the left fielder, Kraft, and allowed two to score. So Cougars take a 6-7 lead here. And now Grunwald comes on here with a runner at third base. Another chance for the Cougars to add to their lead here with 2 away. All this done with 2 outs. I'll bring up Kevin Ziske. First pitch misses. Outside, ball 1. Ziske 2 for 3 today with a run scored himself. So another solid bat up for the Cougars as he looks at ball 2 there. Averett now with 9 hits in this game, but they've taken advantage of 4 Alma errors. And time called as the wind gusts, as you could see from the camera angle there. Wind gusting close to 20-something miles per hour. They're going to get charged a mound visit there. Didn't see what happened. So catcher's going to take advantage of it, I guess. Might as well go talk. Grunwald, a freshman out of New Boston, Michigan. Seeing his first action here on the season. 2-0 count here to Ziske. See if he can come through and drive in another run here. Colwell at third. Ooh, a big cut there by Ziske, but unable to catch up to it. 2-1 the count. Ball sent out to deep center field. Could be trouble. That wind, but center fielder out there, Bleasdale, able to track it down for the out, but not before Averett jumps back in front. They lead 7-6 through 5 complete innings. We'll be back with a 6th when we return.
For more than 40 years, Averett University's athletics programs have competed in the USA South. Now we begin a new era as a member of the Old Dominion Athletic Conference. We will continue to build on our traditions. We'll continue to develop our student athletes into tomorrow's leaders as catalysts for positive change. With 24 NCAA and club varsity sports, we'll bring championship aspirations, high academic success, and a focus on community service. We bring first-class facilities, and we will continue to build for the future. We'll renew old rivalries and create new ones in the ODAC. We'll do it as one team, one family, one Averett.
Welcome back. We go to the top of the 6th inning. Jacob Corman will come back to the plate. He was up when they did the first and third steal thing to end and add to their lead, but now Alma behind by 1. First pitch misses. Ball 1 here to Corman as Pellegrino will start his first full inning on the mound. And the pitch. Ball hit out to center field. Colwell makes the catch. So with one away, that'll bring up Nice Water. And it looks like that might be the end of the day for Pellegrino. As Averett head coach Kenny Fleming make his way out to the mound, and that'll be it. We'll let you know who's coming in just a moment. And welcome back. New pitcher is C.J. Collins here, the freshman, and first pitch in there for a strike. And that one misses high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hit a nice water. Fastball in there. 1-2 now. Collins gets the strikeout. Nice pitch there. So 2 away. That'll bring up Ethan Kraft, who came in as a defensive replacement. And fouls that one off over to the right side. That one misses. 1-1 the count. That one fouled out of play. 1-2 now. Breaking ball just missed low. Collins, freshman out of Fayetteville, North Carolina. Delivers. That one hit out to Brophy at short. Gets underneath it. Tough throw, though, in the dirt, and that'll be an error. Second error of the day for the Cougars here in this one. think we're going to have a pinch runner. It'll be number 1, Mitch Foley. So he'll go in for Kraft. So Kevin Tuttle up at the plate here, tying run aboard. See if Collins can work out of it. And there for a strike. Cougars only need to get 1 here. 2 outs on the board. Pitch. Breaking ball misses outside. 1-1 now. Averett holding on 7-6. And a nice breaking ball there, but just missed the zone. 2-1. Fastball away. Now 3-1. And Tuttle, the leadoff guy, so you got the heart of the lineup coming up here for Alma. Want to try to get this one if you can. Don't give him anything he can just poke out there. And that one's going to be laced into center field. And it'll be a single there, so 2 aboard here with 2 away. 5th hit of the day for the Scots. That'll bring up Bleasdale. And now we're going to see Coach Kenny Fleming head to the bullpen again. We'll let you know who it is in just a moment. And welcome back. New pitcher coming in for the Cougars, number 14, John Michael Holly. The redshirt freshman coming in out of Glade Hill, Virginia. Went to Franklin County High School. Was here with the Cougars last year, but missed the season due to injury. So this is his first season actually getting to perform. Got in over the weekend against Brevard. See what he can do here. Come in with 2 outs and 2 runners aboard here, holding on to a 1-0 lead. Of course, the Cougars probably should be out of this inning, but stayed alive thanks to the error. So Holly take a look at his stats. Pitched 1 2/3 innings. Had 3 strikeouts in that appearance. He comes in against Bleasdale. 2 away, 2 on. Averett holding on to the 1-run lead. First pitch, fastball misses away. 1 ball, no strikes. in the dirt. Good block there by Wilson to keep it in front of him, keep the runners at bay. 2 balls and no strikes. But Wilson able to keep the tying run from moving over to third base. That is huge. Holly looks in, looks at the runner. Breaking ball catches the outside corner for strike 1. That one didn't miss by much. 3 balls and 1 strike. Holly looks at the runner, now back home. Breaking ball misses outside, and that's going to walk the bases loaded here with 2 away. And not the guy you want coming up. Avery Carnicom hit a 3-run homer and an RBI double. But nowhere to put him here. That one misses inside, ball 1. Carnicom 2 for 3 today with 4 RBIs, 2 runs scored. You can see both dugouts. Fastball in the outside corner for strike 1. That's a nice pitch by Holly. One the count. Another fastball outside corner. That's a nice pitch there. Now he's 1 strike away from getting out of it. We'll see. He goes after him right here. Maybe he throws a waste pitch. It's only 1 ball on the scoreboard. In the dirt, Wilson with a great block again. Boy, I tell you what, Foley who's at third base, the pinch runner, was thought about coming home there, but Wilson able to stay in front of it, knock it down. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Breaking ball misses high. Full count. And this is a big pitch coming up, maybe the biggest pitch of the game. And that'll be a bases loaded walk, and that'll tie the game. So that'll bring up Kyler Warren. That one in the dirt for ball 1. Holly steps up on the mound, looks in. And that one misses low and away. 2 balls and no strikes. And Fleming now coming out to have a chat. So they do have somebody starting to warm up. It's Thomas Heaney III now just starting to get loose out there. Imagine Coach Fleming out there just saying, we got to throw strikes. It's one thing if they hit it, but you can't give it to them with a walk. 7-7 your score here. Alma Bases loaded, 2 outs. All of this being done with 2 outs thanks to the error that prolonged this inning, and Cougars find themselves in a pinch here. Now facing the middle of the lineup for the Scots. Pitch from Holly. That one finds the zone. 2-1 now, the count here against Warren. That one fouled out of play. Now even count, 2-2 here with 2 away. In the top of the 6th inning, only playing 7 here as part of the doubleheader. Holly looks in, pitch on the way. This one hit out too short. Brophy, he'll go for the easy out at second base, and they'll retire. They'll retire Cornicon at second base, but not before Alma ties it up here. 7-7. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th when we return.
Averett University provides all you need for your future through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential. With flexible online and on-campus programs, affordable tuition, and over 50 majors and programs. Visit allaverett.com. Are you all in?
And welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning, all tied up 7-7 here in this game 2 of our doubleheader between Alma and Averett. Chris Bird will lead things off here for the Cougars. He'll try to get things going. See if Averett can retake the lead here. It'll be Bird, then McLean due up. Then Hudson Rowe would be third here in the lineup to start this inning. First pitch, a taken strike here by Bird. Grunwald back out to start the inning on the mound. This one hit out into shallow center field. Diving, could not make the play, is the center fielder. That's going to be a base hit. Tough play there. Bleasdale came running in and dove and just couldn't quite hang on to it. So that'll be a base hit, 10th hit of the game for the Cougars. And they've got a runner aboard here with nobody out, and McLean at the plate. See what the Cougars do here, if they'll maybe try to drop down a bunt. They don't. McLean looks at strike one. Cougars Cougars have not been able to really move any runners over here today on any times they've tried to lay down a bunt. So Averett head coach Kenny Fleming electing to let McLean swing away here, but takes ball one there, 1-1 the count. And that pitch inside, fastball at the knees across the inside corner of the plate for strike two. Bird with a safe lead over at first base. That one nearly got away from Grunwald, but a great stop behind the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kelsering able to backhand that one in the dirt. Another one in the dirt. Bird thought about taking off, but had to stay put. He hesitated there, so full count here to McLean. McLean 1 for 2 today with a walk, an RBI, and a run scored. Nubs this one down to third base. They'll try to turn 2. And they do. A 5-4-3 double play will erase the base paths and put 2 outs on the scoreboard. So 2 away. That'll bring up number 8, Hudson Rowe. Rowe 0 for 3 today. Fouls that one off. Oh, 1 pitch. Got a hold of that one, but sent it out foul down the left field side. 0-2 now. And Rowe gets a piece of that one, stays alive, fouls it out to the right side. Approaching 5 o'clock Eastern time here. Oh, 2 the count here to Rowe. Got a piece of that one, stayed alive. These early season February baseball games start getting to this point in the day, the light starts dropping with the sun dropping. Now one hit down the left field line and hooks foul, out of play. Rowe has some power, had a couple home runs last year. Facing an 0-2 count here, fouled a couple off. And looks at strike 3, and that'll be it for the 3rd out. So the Cougars get a double play to erase the base pass after getting a leadoff batter aboard. We'll go to the 7th, tied 7-7 when we return.
Trying to turn 2, and they do.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the 7th inning. Peyton Kesselring will lead things off here. Do have a couple of defensive changes for the Cougars. Moving from center field to left field, Gavin Caldwell. And Nolan McCabe in to play center field. He'll replace Rabin in the lineup. First pitch in there, a called strike to Kesselring. That one misses the zone. 1-1 the count. John Michael Holly will stay on the mound for the Cougars. He'll start his first full inning. And that one fouled off of the catcher Wilson, and he'll take a moment. One and two the count here. Been a great 2 games here between these two teams. They've never faced off before. Alma coming down from Michigan. One and two the count here, and we're back to action here. Holly winds up and throws, misses low and away. 2-2 the count. It'll be Kesselring, Chilcutt, and Kornman scheduled to be up here. And a swing and a miss for strike 3 for the first out. That'll bring up Chilcutt. Chilcutt 1 for 3 today with an RBI.
Now up to bat, number 17, Nolan Chilcutt.
Chilcutt fouls the first pitch back off the backstop. Oh, 0-1 the count. And that's going to plunk him on the backside. So he'll reach here with one away. Now the go-ahead run is on base for Kornman.
Now up to bat, number 25.
Kornman 0 for 3 today. The Alma DH stepping in. Kornman, a senior out of Birch Run, Michigan. And laces this one out into right field, but going to be caught right at Kevin Ziske for the out. And 2 away. That'll bring up Nicewater. Holly, the fastball high for ball 1. Another fastball high, 2-0 the count. Now, Holly has his work cut out for him here. Trying to battle back. That fastball missed the zone as well. 3-0 now. Nicewater probably taking all the way here with a 3-0 count. And Holly takes a little something off that one, but gets it across for strike 1. The pitch just a bit high, but the umpire has been consistent with that call most of the day. So 2 aboard here, 2 away. That'll bring up Mitch Foley. Foley steps in. Scored a run after pinch running and stayed in to play left field. And a good pitch there by Holly in there for strike 1. Breaking ball misses outside. 1-1 the count here to Foley. Go ahead run at second base here for the Scots. Ball popped up, and that one will get out of play. And a swing and a miss, and that'll do it. Here in the top of the 7th inning, Holly gets the strikeout, gets out of the jam, and we'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning, tied 7-7. Will the Cougars walk it off? Once again, we will find out when we return.
Inclusive, encompassing, inspiring. Averett University provides all you need for a future you deserve through learning that embraces all of your infinite potential with flexible online and on-campus programs like our newest programs in entrepreneurship and psychology, with more coming soon, with affordable tuition and 24/7 support. It all leads to you becoming a catalyst for positive change. Visit allaverett.com. Averett University. Are you all in?
And Caden Grider now at the plate. First pitch hit out down the left field line and caught by the shortstop Tuttle for the first out. Trying to see, I think there was a change, but I'm trying to figure out who it was. So Brophy at the plate here, one away, swing and a miss. Fastball misses inside, 1-1 strike. One pitch. Brophy lays off that one at the knees. 2-1 strike. That one misses low and away. 3-1 now. And this one poked out into left center field. That's trouble. Brophy has at least a double. He'll hold up there. And Brophy now the winning run at second base. So one away here. And time called here. They're going to have a talk about it. So that one change we were trying to get you. Looks like Preston Schroyer is now playing center field in the number 2 slot for Bleasdale. And it looks like that might be the end of the game for Grunwald, so we'll take a quick break. So, new pitcher on the mound for the Scots. It's number 3, the junior Drew Koenig out of Gaylord, Michigan. Righty will take over here on the mound. Trying to hold the Cougars from scoring here. Averett has the winning run at second base here with 1 away. Taking a look at Koenig. Last year, this is his first appearance of the season, but last year, 10 appearances, pitched in 9 1/3 innings, had 5 strikeouts with a 6.75 ERA and a 1-0 record for him. He'll face off against Kyle Wilson, who's on deck for the Cougars, and then it's Nolan McCabe would be due up after him. If you're just joining us, you've missed a heck of a day here between these two games, both exciting thrillers so far. Had a walk-off win for the Cougars in Game 1, and they're in position to maybe do it here. We'll see if Wilson can come through. Wilson scored a run earlier today, but after coming in as a defensive replacement, drew a walk. Drew a hit by pitch. Still looking for his first hit of the season, though. This would be a heck of a way to get it. Poke one through the infield. I'm guessing Brophy's being sent home. So 1 out, 1 aboard here for Wilson. The pitch outside for ball 1. Koenig looking in. Takes a peek back at the runner, Brophy. Pitch coming home. This one hit over in foul territory, and that will get out of play over toward the Alma dugout. One and one the count here, 1 away. This one hit out to deep center field. Brophy going to tag. And they'll make the catch for the Alba. Brophy will move up to third base here. So the Cougars have the winning run 90 feet away here with two out. Nolan McCabe coming to the plate. McCabe came in as a defensive replacement. So this is his first bat of Game 2, but he's played center field in the first game. McCabe in Game 1 today. Went 0 for 3. But he'd love to change that here. As a mound visit here with Koenig and Kesselring. Kesselring, the senior, out of Mountain View, California. Making sure he's on the same page here. Wild pitch or pass ball. And another mound visit here, and we'll see if maybe there's a change. They're going to pull the whole infield in and talk about it. No signal yet to the bullpen. Probably talk strategy about McCabe, since they've seen him earlier today in game one and had some success against him. But as I was saying, Brophy obviously got some speed. A pass ball or a wild pitch would end the game more than likely. He would score, given the foul territory here at Owen Fulton Field. If McCabe could somehow reach, Gavin Colwell's on deck. And it looks like we will have a pitching change here. Cam Jones, number 12, looks like he's trotting in. The junior out of Farmington Hills, Michigan, will take the mound. We'll take a quick break while he warms up. While Cam Jones warms up, I'd like to remind you that be sure to check out some upcoming broadcasts on the Averett Sports Network. We have a full day of action for you on Saturday. Averett women's basketball team and men's basketball team have a home doubleheader. That one begins at 2 o'clock on Saturday in the Grand Center. And, of course, senior day for the Averett men's basketball team. You don't want to miss that. Be there before the game for that one, so you can see those 5 guys be honored. No seniors on the women's team, but it is their final home game of the year. The men's team could be their final home game of the year. We will see. They are in a position to potentially host a first-round game next Tuesday, so all that hasn't been played out yet. But obviously doubleheader at home in the Grand Center for basketball. Then softball. Averett softball scheduled to open the season at home on Saturday at noon with a doubleheader against Salem College. Hopefully weather does not affect that. There's some rain and potentially coming in on Friday. And with all the rain we've gotten over the weekend, you got to make sure the field conditions are going to be okay, but hopefully they will be. So both those should be brought to you on the Averett Sports Network. And, of course, baseball back in action next Tuesday against Greensboro College right here at Owen Fulton Field. Face-off between former USA South Conference rival there. And if you're looking further down the road, Averett men's lacrosse opens at home on the 22nd. Face-off against a nationally ranked Roanoke College. So a lot of great action. You can find all that on AverettCougars.com. Also through our YouTube page. So McCabe steps in. Winning run 90 feet away at third base. 2 away, and they're going to intentionally walk McCabe. So that'll bring up Gavin Colwell here. guy who's been hot as they come. And they're going to walk him, too, to load the bases and set up a force play at any bag. And it looks like we might have a pinch hitter here for Ziske. Averett coach Kenny Fleming going with Preston Robbins here on the pinch hit, going for the matchup here instead of the lefty Ziske versus the lefty Jones. So it's going to come down to this, folks. 2 outs, bases loaded, tie ball game. Robbins lays off that pitch, almost hit him in the foot. Chris Bird on deck, but it doesn't matter. No matter what, this game is ending right here with Preston Robbins. 1 ball, no strikes. That one in the dirt as well. 2 balls and no strikes. Cougars gladly take a walk-off walk. Two-0 count. Jones looks in. Fastball finds the inside corner. Now 2-1. And if you're Robbins, probably taking that one for sure until you get a strike. But now you got to buckle down and try to find your pitch. This one hit over to third base. And they'll make the 5-3 put out. They'll get out of it. So the Cougars strand the bases loaded here. And we're going extra innings to the 8th. We go tied 7-7. And new pitcher on the mound for the Cougars, number 7, Thomas Heaney III, the sophomore. Lefty will take the mound here. He'll face off against the top of the lineup, beginning with Tuttle. Also, Preston Robbins stayed in. He will play right field after coming in for Ziske. So we go to extra innings here in the 8th. Tuttle, first pitch, looks at it, strike 1 from Heaney. Little chopper foul down the third baseline. 0-2. It'll be Tuttle, then got number 14, Schroyer, who came in as a defensive replacement, due up next. This one hit up the middle, and that'll get through for a base hit. Heaney couldn't get a glove on it. sixth hit of the day here. And Tuttle's aboard to lead off the top of the eighth. So Schroyer getting his first at-bat of the season. Steps up. He'll throw the bunt down. And they'll appeal. They said no, he did not go around. It's hard to tell from our vantage point. Bunt now drop down towards first. Heaney will field it. Makes the play, and the runner will advance to second here with one away. So Carnicom due up, and they're going to intentionally walk him to put him on second, set up the double play here. Don't want to face him. His bat has been in trouble for the Cougars for most of the day. So 2 aboard here. That'll bring up Kyler Warren. Heaney's pitch in the dirt for ball 1. Realistically, maybe you only have one more inning after this one to possibly get this one in, the way sun is dropping quickly here. But Heaney drops that one in, speaking of, for strike 1. 1-1 the count. Breaking ball misses way high. 2-1. That one misses as well. 3-1. And a walk, not what you want here. Put the go-ahead run 90 feet away. Heaney will look in. And that one misses high, so bases loaded here, 1 away. And Averett going to the bullpen once again. Kenny Fleming pointing. We'll let you know who's coming in when we return. Welcome back. Shane Mickle now on the mound for the Cougars. Comes in with the bases loaded. Only 1 out. Tie and run 90, or excuse me, go ahead run 90 feet away. Mickle making his 3rd appearance of the season, 2nd appearance of the day after pitching a little bit in game 1 here earlier. Ended up getting the win in relief. Pitching an inning and 2/3. So Cougars backs against the wall here. And it'll be Peyton Kesselring at the plate. Fastball in there for strike one. Mickle, a guy who can get some strikeouts, and that would certainly be beneficial here if he could do that. In there for strike two. Across the inside corner. 0-2 count. And strike three. He swung through it, fouled it right into Wilson's mitt. 2 outs now. That'll bring up Nolan Chilcutt. Base is still loaded, but the Cougars only need to get 1 out. It could be at any base. Fastball in there for strike one. Chilcutt 1 for 3 today. Fastball just a tad high. Ball 1 there, so 1-1 the count. And that hits him. And the go-ahead run will come home. Just got away from Mickle there. And Alma takes the lead 8-7. So unfortunate there, but Averett will get an at-bat. So not over yet, but they still got to get out of this one. Corman at the plate here. Base is still loaded. And that one in there for strike one. That one low and away. Good stop there by Wilson. One pitch. Swing and a miss. One, two, little chopper foul. Corman stays alive. That one fouled off again over the Averett dugout. One, two, still the count here to Corman. Mickle looks in, pitch on the way, and looked nice from up here, but just a tad bit low and outside, apparently. 2-2 the count. And they're going to peel down to first, and he went around according to the first base umpire, and that'll do it, but not before the hit by pitch with the bases loaded gives Alma the 8-7 lead. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. Cougars' last chance to tie it or win it when we return. Welcome back. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Cougars trail Alma 8-7. It's now or never for Averett. We're in extra innings because it's a 7-inning scheduled game, so there is no 9th inning. Cougars have to tie it up here or it's over. And we got a pinch hitter to start things off here for Averett. 26, Chase Davis, the junior transfer, getting in a bat here. He'll lead off. He'll bat in place of Chris Bird. So Davis comes to the plate. He did get a pinch hit opportunity in game 1 and was 0 for 1. That one in the dirt. Ball 1. One 0 pitch on the way. Laced up the middle. That'll get through. And he's aboard. His first hit as a Cougar. 12th hit of the day for Averett here in game 2. And Cole McLean will now come to the plate with a tie-in run on the bags for the Cougars. Cam Jones still on the mound for Alma. The lefty has a good look over at first base at Davis. That one in the dirt right at the ankles. Ball 1 here to McLean. One 0 count. Davis conservative lead over at first. And McLean drops down the bunt. And a nice bunt it is. It'll be a 1-3 put out on the sack bunt. And moves the runner over. So the Cougars get one down and trade a base for an out for Hudson Rowe. Rowe, 0 for 4 today. So he's due. And a swing and a miss. Oh, and 1 the count here to Rowe. And crushes that one deep out of play down the left field line. Grider due up next here for the Cougars. He's on deck. Rowe, an 0-2 hole here. And that one, ball, and it gets away. Davis will move over to third. And now the tying run is 90 feet away for the Cougars. So anything hit over to the right side will probably drive in a run, or anything certainly hit through the infield will drive in a run. Cougars trying to tie this one up, down by 1. 1-2 count here to Rowe. Infield in, creeping in for Alma. Don't want to give up that tie and run. The pitch. Ball popped up over towards second base, and it's going to be caught by Tuttle. So 2 away now. Averett down to its final out. And it's up to Caden Grider. Grider 1 for 3 today with a walk and a base hit. Can he come through here and drive in this run? I'll also take a pass ball or a wild pitch to score the run too. Won't be picky. And chopper foul down the third baseline. Brophy on deck for the Cougars. Should Grider get on? And that pitch, tad bit high. Ball 1. 1-1 the count. Here, 2 away. This one poked down the right field line. Could be trouble. That's going to drop in. And Grider ties it up with an RBI single. Caden Grider comes up big here for the Cougars and ties it up. Now, Brophy coming to the plate. Go-ahead run now at first base. Here with 2 away. That one in the dirt for ball 1. We'll see if the Cougars can't get in another winning run here. We might be able to get in one more inning, but that might be pushing it. We'll see. If it wasn't cloudy, it might be a little bit easier. Brophy almost hit there in the sleeve. Zed takes ball 2. No lights here at Owen Fulton Field. Pitch outside, ball 2. Kyle Wilson at the plate. Excuse me, ball 3 on that one. Kyle Wilson at the plate. He's due up next. And Brophy looks taken all the way there. Looks at strike 1 right down Main Street. Wilson 0 for 1 today. Just talking about him on deck. But Brophy at the plate now. 3-1 count. And a swing and a miss there. Took a good cut, but full count now here to Brophy. Brophy 2 for 3 with 2 runs scored and a walk today here in game 2. And runner on the move here with a full count and 2 outs, I would imagine. Jones with the pitch, and it hits Brophy right in the back. And time called. Alma going out to make a pitching change, it looks like. We'll let you know who's coming in just a moment.
So new pitcher on the mound for Alma. It is going to be Ken Fissler, normally number 40 on the roster, but wearing number 66 today. So the righty, Fissler, he's a freshman out of Canton, Michigan, will come in here with game tied 8-8, runners on first and second, 2 outs. Kyle Wilson coming to the plate here for Averett. And the pitching change didn't help the lighting situation here. So Wilson, see, anything hit through, I'm guessing Kenny Fleming is sending the runner from second. Try to end this thing here. Side armor. This one hit down to third base, and a great play over there at third base. What a play by the third baseman. That was Kyler Warren. That one was destined to be down the line for a game winner, but no luck. And that'll be it here in the 8th. We'll let you know what the call is. If they're going to try to go one more or maybe call it a tie when we return. So, looks like they are going to call this game as a tie. So, it'll go down as an 8-8 tie here. And just a great matchup between these two teams that have never faced off before. Alma and Averett finished this game 2 in a 8-8 tie after Averett won the opener on a walk-off. So, unfortunately, can't finish this one, but maybe it was destined to not have a winner the way both these teams played here in this one. But again, that'll be it here for game 2. It'll be an 8-8 tie. Cougars are now 2-1-1 on the year. Alma 0-1-1. And that'll be it here for our coverage of Averett baseball on the Averett Sports Network. I'm Drew Wilson. Thanks again for tuning in to today's doubleheader. Hope to catch you next time on a future Averett broadcast.